Simple ones. Pose change, outfit change, equipping him with a couple things he will have during year 2.
Whoops. Hopefully the audience didn't hear that little surprise.
That's okay.
I mean, they're allowed to know that I'm getting new art.
Alright.
Alright.
If you say it's okay, then no arguments from me. Alright.
I mean,
Alrighty. It looks like we're live.
Yep.
yeah, I was gonna say, I think like, overall, I feel like, since now we're live, I have to be vague about it.
Yeah. All else fails, you can always type it in. But
Okay.
Yes. Hello, everybody. Sorry about like posting the stream and announcing it pretty late. In case you guys don't follow my Twitter, our Australian players, Beans and Letter, they recently had some serious power outages, and we weren't exactly sure if they were gonna make it tonight because it's out of their hands. So that's where I said, okay, if they get their power back, we're on. If not, then we'll postpone, 'cause again, I don't like having to proceed when we have, missing out on too many players.
Same here.
But lo and behold, literally right when I was, coming home from work, I got the notice from Beans that she got her power back and Letter got his earlier in the day. So I was like, all right, we're on!
Yay.
Yeah, so take that, electricity.
You can't stop the magic.
The Gathering.
Ha!
God damn it.
I get it.
Okay, then
Huh.
let me make a quick announcement on Twitter just to say that we be live, and then I'll.
Aw, I can't set my status to Dave.
Oh, you can't? Oh no, did they roll that out?
Wait, what?
Yep.
Oh my god, they did!
Damn it.
Wait, what?
Lame!
Did they actually get rid of status?
Yes.
Oh, fuck off! That was cool.
It's now I can't people. I can't people, and I also can't tell people that I'm Zenny Brain. Probably for the best. Anyway.
People won't know that I'm screaming anymore.
And no one will know I'm Dave.
But at the very least,
I cast Fireball.
that still works. So we're good there.
Did
Alrighty.
they take out soundboard integration is the day I cry.
The day they take out soundboards is the day that we...
Yeah, and then we'll shout.
Fuck you!
I mean, sharks are here or there. They're not a
So-
hero there really, though. Not to mention it, we do have a shark in our party.
Yeah, I was about to say, we do have sharks.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hi.
Okay, and alright. Also, hello, Brendan in the chat.
Hello.
Hello.
Chocolate fountain.
Like,
Why do you
how's
do
it-
that every
how
time? You know what?
is
Come
it
here.
doing?
Come here. I just want to talk to you. Come here. I want to talk to you.
It's an inside joke from years and years ago, specifically with Brandon.
Yep.
Oh, I'm fully aware of it. It's just you always throw it out frame one with him. It's like when you look at Spider-Man and say Gwen Stacy, and then he starts crying because that's just really uncalled for. Why do you do
Thistle?
that?
Thistle.
I'm Jordan right now. I'm not Thistle right now.
Jordan.
Thistle, I'd be talking
Jordan.
to this. Yes?
Two words for you. Mage hand.
If you actually do that, Thistle will shoot you.
It's like going up
It
to...
Anyway.
will hurt. Why to
Yeah.
love?
Yeah, like again.
So anyway,
he's-
I'm
he-
gonna
he-
be looking over.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be looking over at the campus quickies.
Yeah, like
Okay,
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
right. I actually wrote one this time.
yeah.
yes, no problem. Anywho, so let us, I guess now we can continue onwards. So, our latest edition of the Campus Quickies. The student body is returning to their work as the year continues towards the end of the semester. Everyone's favorite ragtag group of students reconvened and promptly held an audience with the deans, where one source says Luke Starr convinced them to end their contract with Kaladesh for their Thopters, and will be offering his own creations as their security system. The Beau's End Tavern was racked with cheers, partly the workers celebrating the return of Luke from his weeks of absence, and the entire bar roaring in cheer as the first couple of this year's students came together. Amy Freya stormed in and loudly demanded that her now boyfriend, Quintilius Antipian Melentor III, acknowledge her feelings towards him. Oh god, yeah, that was fun.
I enjoy writing these things.
Say, damn it, we're going to bang.
Well, not right away.
I mean,
That's a bit much.
Stop.
okay, we get it. You don't like it. Anyway,
Alrighty.
calm down.
It's
Alrighty,
funny though.
Okay. So with that said, we are ready to begin.
All right, let's launch the game.
Yes.
Alrighty, let's begin.
Hopefully roll. Hold on, I need to get my. I'll get my laptop so that I can have something to play to get onto Roll20 with.
Lit.
Yes. Alright, so anywho, so Amy, just as you had earlier in the year, you wake up early so you can make your way to your intro to archaeomancy class, specifically to meet up with Dean Tullis before your class begins. This time, however, you have Canvas by your side, as you all agreed recently. Do not go off anywhere by yourselves. Always go in pairs. And just as before, you find her at her desk, getting ready for the morning.
Alrighty. Okay. Roll20 is gonna be this bitch. Okay. Alrighty, so, Amy knocks on the door.
And she goes, yep, and she'll just go, come in.
Amy enters with Canvas.
And
Hey.
then good morning, Amy. And, good morning to you too, Canvas. How may I help you to?
I'm gonna be very blunt with you, teacher. I had a very ominous dream last night.
Really? What happened in it?
I was back on my home plane. Everybody I loved was there, but they were stone statues. And I heard a voice. It was a female. Don't know her. And she warned me that monsters were coming to the campus.
Oh dear. Oh yeah, you're right to be concerned. I mean, what we've considered as prophecies has been documented and studied for centuries.
That's why I came maybe to get some guidance.
Sure, absolutely, of course. I suppose by that, you would like to perhaps have a reading. It's kind of like what we did in during fall.
Yes. Considering some of the card readings have been come true.
All right, well, that's good to hear. So, all right, well, it's worth a shot. So, just give me a few minutes to get everything ready.
Okay.
Alrighty. Okay. Noah, we love you, but time to
No more
switch to the next
Clonwa.
song.
Wow.
I know, we love you, Noah. Okay. The dean clears off the desk before opening her desk drawer and pulls out the relics that she had used during the autumn festival. Gingerly placing them on the desk, she then pulls out a deck of cards and sets it in the center. Holding out her hands over the desk, palms face down, she closes her eyes and begins to concentrate. I guess Amy Canvas, if you'd like, feel free to do an Arcana check.
All right.
Ooh.
21.
I got a 15.
21.
Oh,
21 and 15. Okay. Alrighty. So the both of you, even through your the anxieties going through you right now, you both can sense powerful magic just ebbing and flowing around you. You know, coming together in a center around Dean Tullis. And then with that, she says, "Yes, we have experienced many triumphs and tragedies this year. And they're all stemming from these incidents in the school, but you are correct. This danger you speak of is the largest we will face yet. Winning here can bring this threat to an end at last, but I'm afraid you can no longer fight this alone." Is there anything else you would like to ask?
No.
what about Canvas?
Canvas kind of just shakes her head. That was kind of the main thing.
And then she goes, all right. And then, so with that, she just says, yeah, I understand that you and your group, you've been fighting side by side. You've done very well, but this large threat, yeah, as I said, you cannot fight. You can no longer fight alone. I believe you have all made connections throughout the year. Perhaps they can help you.
People who we've talked to.
People you've talked to, friends, rivals, perhaps. I mean, I can perhaps maybe look a little deeper.
If you can, that would be great.
Alrighty. And with that, she is going to reach for the cards in the center, quickly giving them a shuffle, and then placing them back down.
Whoa.
Ow.
ASMR noises.
Scratch.
Very loud ASMR
No, that was-
noises.
That was me actually using my tarot cards.
Yeah.
Like,
They were
kind of self-illusion.
Yeah, I thought that was the case.
That was loud, though.
Okay.
Yeah, may
Sorry.
been too close to the
Okay.
mic.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Anywho, all right. So with that, Tullis will say, Amy, this, I want you to place your hand on the top of the deck. This way,
Alright.
whoever answers you will answer your questions only.
All right. Amy will do so, closing her eyes and concentrating.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So, okay. So with that, I guess, all right. How do we like this? Okay. All right. So as you all concentrate your power together, Tolos will say, all right. Now, select 3 cards. Find the ones that speak to you.
Alrighty. And she will do that and pull out 3 cards.
Yeah. 3
Alrighty.
cards.
Okay, so turning to Amy, Tullis says, in your quest to unearth hidden knowledge, you have stirred the hearts of those around you. I see you've awakened the heart of a young man who often speaks of love, but never understood its true meaning. This union can bring forth new dreams, but only if you remain side by side.
And she already has an idea who that is.
Yeah, so you take a look at your cards and you see, I guess in this order, you see the High Priestess, the Knight of Cups and the Nine of Cups.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Wow.
and then... Oh, yeah, you're gonna...
It's like a lot of emotion in this, I can feel.
And then Talus, she turns to Canvas's cards. And the 3 cards she sees is Justice, the Page of Coins, and the Emperor. Oh no. I foresee a warning. You thrive on freedom, truth, and equality, all of which are out of your control. A man has the power to keep the scale tipped, and it's his presence that can lead to your downfall. If you are to breathe, you must first find balance for yourself. I see a tangible young lady has already placed the first weight.
Canvas kind of nods. Huh.
It's like, shall I read for your friends as well, or is there anything else you need me to look into?
Oh, I'm curious about their fortunes too.
Very well then. Amy, who will you ask for?
She will... Her mind wanders to Pacifico.
Okay. And you, Canvas, is there someone you would like to ask for?
While the curiosity is there, I don't think it's my knowledge to know. If they want the information, they'll search for it. Some don't like their fortunes read.
Alright. Okay, so then, so assuming, Canvas will give an answer like that, Tullis will just go, I understand. Okay, so, to answer Amy's question about reading for Pacifico, Amy, go ahead and pull 3 cards.
Alright. She does it.
Okay. Alrighty, and the cards that you pull for Pacifico are Judgment, the Queen of Wands, and the 10 of Coins. He is destined for more than he realizes, and he's begun to take his steps towards it. However, he still struggles with doubt. But I see a young woman who is steadfast in her dreams, no matter how outlandish they may be. She does not let the slightest thing chain her down. Bring these 2 together, and they will find the cleansing drink.
That's interesting.
You know what? I'm gonna keep prying.
As the next person in her mind is MM.
MM. Alright, so with that, we'll have you pull 3 cards, and the 3 cards you pull for MM are the Wheel of Fortune, the King of Coins, the 6 of Wands. Good fortune, bad fortune, constantly spinning around each other, yet they go towards the same end. Amidst this oncoming danger, a young man will find the answer needed to obtain victory. But will they choose to heed his words?
That's interesting.
And that's when another Fae comes into her mind. Thistle.
So, alrighty. Okay, so she pulls, we do the 3 cards as well. And for Thistle, we have the Moon, the King of Wands, and the 5 of Wands. I see 2 powerful and loyal men, yet they are held back by fear. One acts out of the fear of failure. The other's counsel is often ignored due to his intimidating presence. Both these men must find their inner courage, for an innocent life hangs in the balance.
And now, Luke appears in her mind.
Alright then. And the 3 cards for Luke. She pulls the Magician, the Queen of Swords, and the Five of Swords. With a strong mind, a wealth of resources, and his ability to connect to others, yes, he can create whatever his heart desires. But he is only one man, and I see two splitting paths that lead to the same beginnings. He must take one, while another with maturity and perception takes the other. Perhaps someone you personally know.
Amy gets chills reading that.
These readings, I feel they're accurate.
Well, you did say that the reading I gave you back in October had come true.
Yeah.
And the readings for your friends, have they come to pass?
Some of them have.
All right.
Oh my god, Luke!
All right. Well, in that case, the rest is now up to you. I mean, I can't not tell you exactly when this will happen, but be ready for it.
I will. Thank you for your time.
Oh, you're welcome, dear. And there's plenty of time before class begins, so, why don't the two of you just grab yourselves a cup of coffee and unwind?
All right. I'll see you here in about an hour.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. And we'll head out. And Amy's just looking kind of spooked.
All right. So yeah, Canvas, what do you have to say about all of that?
Canvas kind of looks around, feels a little bit spooked, but kind of smiles and nods. Doesn't really say too much in the moment. Kind of just bows her head and says, "Thank you. Let's see how this goes." And as she steps away, there's that trembled breath for a second, oh boy.
Alrighty. We'll have you two leave the class. I guess do you two want to talk about what you've heard?
Well, I could tell you my fortune has to do with Quinn.
Yeah. It seems that all the fortunes, for one reason or another, are all tied to other people that we need to connect with.
Yeah. Let's go talk to the others. I think they're probably getting breakfast.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Before we we'll have you two walk off towards I assume the Biblioplex?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So as you walk towards the Biblioplex, Dean tells us, she proceeds to pack away her divining relics, and once they're all put away, she takes the cards and just gives them a quick reshuffle before putting them away, and just calmly, says to herself, "May the dragons watch over you all during this trial." And she turns to put the cards away when one falls out and lands on the floor. She reaches for it and pauses. The tower. A sudden change? But for whom? Or is this a struggle to keep a foundation? Who is this?
Ooh. Ooh. Amy's gonna keep that in the back of her mind.
Well, Amy, you didn't hear that because you were out of the room when that happened.
Yeah, that was a cutscene
that's
thing.
Oh, okay.
That's a cutscene foreshadowing.
This is one of those cases. Yeah, this is one of those cases where it's like you didn't hear that.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that was after you two. That was after you two had left.
Yeah, we out of the game heard it though.
Okay, so Alrighty, so, as soon as everything decides to load up, we can...
God damn it, Thistle.
I'm trying to think, okay,
Well, I am.
I see it. Okay, okay, there we go. That's where I'm like, okay, has it loaded up for anybody? But I see Pacifico and
the
Luke
map?
have put their tokens
Oh
on.
yes.
Okay.
Sorry
Yeah,
for that.
so
I was
feel free-
I was taking notes.
Yeah, not a problem.
Let me see.
Okay. Alright, so yep, feel free to place your tokens.
Yeah, I'm gonna go helmetless this time. Why not?
Are we all putting our stuff there?
Yes. Yeah. We're
Do
all
we-
here.
Do we really think this whole traveling impacts thing is going to be of much of any help?
What do you mean? Thistle turns to you.
Never mind. Listen to me.
No, not. Never mind. What's on your mind?
Hi, guys!
Oh,
The girls.
hey, Amy.
Hi. Amy's looking a little spooked.
Yeah.
Did they show up? He gets up and puts his hand on his sword.
No.
No.
I just got done talking to Augustus Tolis. She gave us another card reading.
Okay.
What about?
About this upcoming fight.
As she will repeat of everything that just happened. Especially about the allies in this fight.
What right do you have going after someone else's fortunes?
Yeah, a little rude.
That's what I
But
said.
it got resolved. So
I'm sorry.
No. Whenever have I made it clear that you're allowed to do that for me?
I'm sorry.
Fortunes are dangerous.
in any case, we have a lead now. Question is, how do we go about following these fortunes?
Well, I know who
Well,
mine. I actually think I know who mines are. Oh,
Same.
this is. I just don't know what it means by cleansing water. Unless.
Well, whatever they mean, we'll be alright. So long as we really shouldn't have brought it up. Focusing too much on a fortune starts to sway it.
yeah, the answers will come to us, hopefully.
Thistle thinks, sort of mutters to himself.
Can I roll a perception to see if I am aware of what he muttered to himself?
Oh no, he's muttering pretty loudly. No need to roll.
Okay.
So what did you mutter? Because you cut out when you did it.
Thanks, Roll20. I was just repeating my fortune, my line of fortune. What was it? Two powerful and loyal men acting out of fear, somewhere along those lines.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't make sense of it yet. We'll just have to work it out as we go about the day.
Well, I have water dancing practice later, so it's something I'll keep in mind then. I think I also need to tell Grayson about the fortune if it's this serious.
Yeah, I'm gonna go talk to Quinn here in a bit during drama club.
Thistle will look over to MM and ask, "Hey, MM, what have you got going on today?"
She bosses because she doesn't really have it. She doesn't really have anything. It's like it's Friday, right?
Yeah, we're pretty much hitting the weekend. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, or at the very least, like, you know, we will be getting there. Wait, I'm trying to hang on. I gotta remember our timeline from last session.
Yeah, because you wanted it to fall on a certain day so it doesn't get in the way of Canvas's date, right?
Which is coming up. Yeah, Canvas's day is
which I believe is
on upcoming Friday.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, so I mean, either way.
We could say it's
Also,
Wednesday.
should we have gotten paid last session?
Yeah, I probably should have.
Oh
Yeah.
God.
I guess we can
Again,
treat
that
it
is
as we're getting
totally
paid
my
now.
that is totally my bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, again, that is totally my bad.
Yeah. Yeah, so, Thistle will just chuckle and say, I don't have much going on either, so I can tag along.
Sure.
Oh, Thistle was talking to MM.
Oh.
What did you say again?
I kind of mumbled that. Thistle was basically telling you, I've got nothing going on either, so I'll go where you go. Can't wait to be a student.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. I probably need to eventually get to have they accepted me as a student?
You could always ask. I mean, I'm not sure if they fully accepted me either, so.
I guess it's something we can do.
You guys should probably make sure that you're enrolled this year.
Okay.
Yeah. I think we'll do that now.
I don't know if I want to head over to Witherbloom, probably see if maybe there's some students missing there. Or just go on and go to class.
Oh, wait a minute. There's missing students?
Yeah, okay. The dream I had last...
That's not my character voice. That's me asking.
Oh yeah, because the dream that Amy had, the voice was a female.
Okay,
and
yeah,
she
yeah,
said,
got
"Thank
it. Okay, thank you.
We don't know that
That's
it's
what I'm not.
we don't know that it's a missing student, but could be.
Yeah. So that's just her wanting to nip that possibility in the bud.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that makes sense.
Alrighty. Okay, so I assume at this point everybody's gonna be like breaking off, kind of like going to classes or doing their own things.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So. Okay, so in that case, we can, I guess, just kind of, we can fast forward then, I suppose. So we can fast forward to Friday.
Yay.
Alrighty, so, yeah, so we will, going ahead, we will now fast forward to Fridays, and which, if you recall, Canvas, you've got a date set up.
Yep. Oh boy.
Alrighty.
Oh boy, Mr. Krabs.
Alrighty, let me get,
For full
let's
disclosure,
turn
the date
off
is
the-
in fact not with Mr. Krabs.
Yeah,
No,
no.
not Mr. Krabs. Yeah, no, we're not doing Mr. Krabs. Okay. Alrighty, so... Alright, so now let's go to Bozen Tavern. Alrighty, so, Alright, so Kevis, what are you wearing this evening?
Canvas has switched to attire that she used to wear when feigning dressing up and looking like an official at like consulate balls and stuff. She never actually went to one, but she liked to play dress up. So she's
Okay.
wearing instead of her normal attire, she's wearing actually a little bit more covering flowy dress with it. It had to be modified slightly because of the almost like a shoulder, like a forearm blade thing that comes off of her arm currently. So she had to actually make some changes to make it fit. But she's wearing essentially a nice kind of blue and black dress.
Okay. And then, so Tilana, sadly, this is where my boorish Americanese comes into play, because it's like, don't exactly know all the ins and outs of like Indian garb, but the best way I can describe it, I'll actually send a link in the general chat for you to look at. But she's wearing almost like a long, like a long green outfit, long sleeves, gold embroidery, a golden belt, and even like the pants are very long and flowy. They're kind of like, shell shaped at the very bottom with some more intricate patterns. Yes, I believe it's called Sharara. Okay, much apologies if I fucked that up.
I think it is a Sharara. I can't remember.
That's how I pronounced it. Sharara.
Okay. Alrighty. So Canvas, you and Tilana have come to the tavern, and there, Javanesh is at the door, and he says, Miss Kapul, Miss Zepwat, we've been waiting for you, right this way. And he was going to lead you to, he'll lead you kind of like over, just get a ping there. Yeah, so it's like, like, kind of like in the corner, more like in the quiet area. And we'll just assume that there is a window there.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh. Okay, then I guess in that case, if you'd like, you can go on ahead and place your order. And get that out of the way.
Yeah, I just need to scroll down to where that is. Where was that? Important info.
Important info, shop info.
Yep. Clicking through.
Should be at the Bozen
Bozen.
Tavern tab.
I think I'll have just one of the Aether's concoctions. And you'll have? Kind of like looks across to Talana.
Alrighty, then Talana's like, you know what? I think I'll have that. I think I'll try that. That sounds nice.
Yeah.
Right, so 2 Aether's concoctions.
Removing silver from me. I'm glad you came.
Go off. I'll have Davnesh go off to go get your drinks, and we'll assume he goes, gets them, brings them to you, and he'll give you some alone time. Okay. Yeah, she's like, well, thank you for inviting me.
I guess it's customary. I invited you here. Do you want me to pay?
Yeah, it's like, I suppose if you want. I mean, I didn't mind paying for my share, but...
No, it's customary. Whoever invites is the one who pays. At least where I come from.
Alright, well, very well then.
Speaking of which, I believe you come from, well, here, but that's far less relative. Where do you actually come from around here?
Well, I come from a village so south from the continent that we're on now. There's a place called Galathol, and I am from a village from there.
Ooh, I'd like to visit sometime. Sounds nice. I haven't really gotten to explore the plane very much.
It's like, yeah, to be honest, up until I came to Strixhaven, I've barely ventured out myself.
Do you miss your family? Do you have much family, I should say?
I do. I mean, I have a mom and dad, of course, but it's just me, no siblings.
I also don't really have any siblings. It's kind of just been me and my mum for a good few years.
If you don't mind me
And
asking,
Ragavan.
what happened? Well, if you don't mind me asking, what happened to your father?
I believe my mother said something about them, but I believe they passed away at some point while trying to defend the values that my mum fights for, and that I'll probably eventually end up fighting for.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, but if that is really what happened, I'm sure he's very proud of everything you've accomplished.
I'd hope so too. I didn't really know him though. No, I was raised by my mom when she had the spare time. And, well, I guess you'll meet them one day. Ragavan and DePaolo. Ragavan is a monkey about yay big, and she, kind of sizes her hands up.
Yeah, she just kind of Yeah, it just kind of like smiles and even chuckles. Just like really, a monkey?
Yes, Ragavan's a crazy little guy. He's getting on in years at this point. Last time I saw him, he had sculpted himself quite the goatee.
Handsome devil.
Ooh.
Ooh. Wait, we're not playing Wukong.
No.
And
Anywho.
yes, you'll meet Depala as well. She's kind of, if I had a sibling, they'd be my sibling. She's like an older sister. Though tracking her down might be a bit of a problem. She races quite a lot.
I was like, wow, you all really like to keep busy, don't you?
Yes, there's not much time to settle in the life that I've had. The calmest time's actually been here at school, despite everything. Do you have a best friend? Someone that I should, keep an eye out for?
Best friend, dude, that's a good question. Yeah, that's just me out of character. That's a good question.
I'm hitting the questions that I often ask on dates, which is wild.
Wow, seriously?
You know, it's kind of weird in my headcanon is that Tilana and Rubina are good friends. I don't know why, it just seems fitting.
It also could be anyone from the
probably.
chess club. Like a
When in doubt,
Rampart.
when in doubt, you
Yeah.
can just roll for it.
Really? Yeah. Yeah. So she's like, well, I'm not necessarily sure about like best friends, but I mean, of course there's Rampart in the club. He's very very easygoing, great to play against. Rubina herself, she's not strong, but she's got a good heart. In a way I can even respect the passion I see out of Lorene, even if she can be a little airheaded sometimes.
Yeah. I guess my best friends. I've seen running around with them constantly. We kind of ended up making a name for ourselves as the weird little group that we are.
No, but you've accomplished a lot from what we've heard. Yes, a lot of these incidents have been happening. You guys have kind of found yourselves in the middle of all of it, but I can see you've all been coming out stronger.
Yeah. Try and learn from what happens. I mean, we wouldn't have been able to really succeed in our pitch the way we did without learning from our failings.
Yeah, it's like... Alright. Okay, and then I guess at this point we can have Javanesh come and take a food order.
Yeah, so what do I want to have? I think I'll go with the special today, Curdy's special.
Special. Alrighty. Okay. And then Tilana, she'll go and order the goat falls into lava. So we'll go.
That's still one of the
Yep, so
funniest
go on
names. Go falls into lava.
Alright, so gone ahead and we can go on ahead and
I'll remove
account the money.
the cost of that. As she orders and Javanesh leaves,
Yeah.
you like spice.
Like, yeah, I do have a little taste for it.
You know what? I've only got a little bit left, and Canvas reaches into her side and pulls out the peppers that were seen in session 1.
Oh no!
The peppers? I forgot about those.
They're dried peppers.
Oh! Oh wow! All the way back. Nice.
Hang on. Did I make a note of that? No, I didn't. I must have missed that.
I mean, it was just some fun little RP fluff from way back when, but you know,
Yeah.
a nice callback.
Yeah.
Is that what I'm doing, people?
And then
Yeah, so
then
she's-
Canvas holds it out. If you'd like to add a little bit of this, I keep it around to spice up my meals every now and then. It's from home.
It's like, oh really? It's like, yeah, I've never seen something like this. What's it called?
I don't remember what it was called. Luke, do you remember what it was called?
Kaladeshi dragon peppers.
That's it. Kaladeshi dragon peppers. Notably, Kaladesh doesn't actually have dragons.
That's okay. That's okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so I guess you know, I guess what she says, dragon peppers. Yeah, like Tilana she'll probably just say
Leviathan
you know,
pepper, sorry. Kaladeshi
Leviathan
pepper.
Now
That makes sense.
That sounds it, because there's the big fucking Aetherwind leviathans that like to float
Okay.
around in the sky. Yeah.
I didn't think you would ever bring those back. Oh,
You know what?
there it is, right there. Thanks, Luke.
Yeah.
Kaladeshi Leviathan pepper. Yeah, okay then.
There it is.
Alrighty. Alrighty. Alright, so Tilana will just be like, so how hot is this pepper?
It's decently hot. The main feature that a lot of us like about it is that it kind of lasts. So you only sprinkle a bit on the start of the meal, whatever you're having, and then the heat and the flavor is kind of ever present throughout having the rest of it.
Oh wow. That sounds like quite the pepper.
She's definitely gonna feel it.
Not if they're used to spices.
You know, I can always roll for it.
Con
no.
save.
I don't think it's actually meant to be that hot. It's just a unique flavor to go with the spice.
Yeah, like,
Okay.
I figured it's not, you know... With that said, yeah. It's not like
Okay.
Carolina Reaper hot, probably.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. Alright, so yeah, so she's like, yeah, so Tilana's like, well, I certainly can't wait to try it. It's like, I'm just kind of like realizing now how much you've done for me, you know. First there was the book, then you invited me out here, and now you're offering me a pepper. And I just kind of feel like I really should give you something in return.
You don't have to. It's kind of just how I show affection. It's the language I use when showing affection. Is giving things, making things.
It's like I get that, but still, it's very nice when you receive things from people, so I would like for you to be able to experience something like that.
Well, if you feel you must, but Don't. Attention is enough of a gift.
She just smiles at that. Okay, and then okay, so then we'll say with that the food has been delivered. And then, Tilana goes, all right, so how exactly do I apply this pepper? Just like how much is too much?
If you break that in half and then kind of crush it up in your fingers and sprinkle it over, about half of what's left should be probably enough.
Okay. And then she'll go and do that, snap it, sprinkle it, probably even catches like a whiff of it, like on her fingers, and just goes like, ooh, oh, I can smell that already from here.
And I'll Canvas kind of reaches across and grabs the other bit and starts breaking it up into her meal as well. I'll have to go back and get some more. It'll be a good chance to meet up with Pashiri again. Well, I guess dig in and eat for a bit.
And then alright, so Tilano, she will take a bite and she goes, oh my goodness, you're right. It's really not that hot.
Yes, it's kind of just a thing I often add to things to make them a little bit spicy, but it also kind of brings its own flavor. I wouldn't recommend putting it with anything sweet, though. The flavors are not really intolerable with anything super sweet.
Gotcha. Alrighty. Okay, so then we'll just have they're just kind of eating, and enjoying each other's company, And then with that, she says, "So what are your plans? So once the year ends, what are your plans?"
Well, I don't really know. See, we went and spoke to one of the Lawhold professors, and because there's been this ever-present issue, and Amy had a prophetic dream, and so we asked for a reading for a bit more clarity, and now there's this whole mess of apparently beasts and something like that attacking the campus, and don't spread it around to cause too much hysteria, but that's kind of what's on my mind more than what happens after. I was thinking of going back home, but...
Oh dear, another incident. But at the very least, I suppose we should count our blessings. We're getting a warning this time.
Yeah.
But it's at the very least, it seems like we're having time to prepare. It's a lot more than what we've had so far.
Yeah. It's nice to have the moment to actually breathe before, someone comes out of the darkness and tries to stab one of your friends.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Hesitant to talk about these things, but yes, I just don't know how. See, when I had my reading, I believe it was you that they referred to coming up in the reading, and again, as all readings from any Lawhold oracle, it's kind of messy. I'm not sure what help I should be asking for, or if I should ask at all, whether or not it'll just happen. Bit of a mess.
I see.
I think because of the way that things go and the way that this usually works, we just let things coast. And when I need some help, you'll likely just be there. You're always
Of course.
generally nearby.
Yeah, it's like,
Again,
Canvas,
thank
I
you for-
understand. I understand. Sorry.
You go.
Okay. And that's where she just said, Canvas, I understand you've been going through a lot, and, you know, well, again, I understand that your friends have always been by your side, but, yeah, I want to be there. I do want to be there, too. Whether it's for this oncoming threat or any future threat, really. I mean, I already told you I want to help you with your condition. So if there's anything else that, you know, I can help you with in any way, just please let me know.
Canvas kind of like looks down at the plate that's kind of empty and smiles. Yeah. Yeah, I'll let you know. If you're okay with the danger. Can be a bit of a scary life.
I think I'm up for the challenge.
You always are. Say, to top this off, do you want to go somewhere with me?
Oh, sure. What do you have in mind?
I think Kaladesh might not be the right place. There's this beach. There's a beach that I really enjoy. I think, judging by the time it is here, probably going to look quite nice. Hard to tell. Time is a bit of a mess. And the beach that she's referring to is, of course, the same beach that has popped up for Canvas a couple times now. It's a beach that's on Pacifico's home plane.
Okay.
She just really likes the view from the beach, especially at night.
Okay.
And we have established this is the same beach where Pacifico thought he killed his brother.
Yeah. It's got several layers of meanings for multiple of the characters.
Okay, yeah. How the fuck do I not have a beach map for Sebastian? I gotta remedy this.
It's simple the rest of the day if we want to kind of gloss over it so I don't take up too much time from everyone else.
Okay,
Canvas kind of just wants to...
We'll find the map later. So, audience, just pretend we are in a beach.
Theater of the mind.
If Final Fantasy 14 players, calm down. You won't see it again.
I don't get it.
Alright.
That's a really wild inside joke. Anyway, yeah, so Canvas, once everything is paid up, asks for their desserts to go. Which, if they both order, is another gold from Canvas.
Okay.
And then once they have that, Canvas is going to stand up, offer a hand out. Just, alright, grab my hand and hold on tight.
And then she will take the hand.
And she's going to take Talana to Bastion.
So as like the whirlwind of planeswalking magic, wraps around you and then ultimately dissipates, it's like, yeah, Tialana is just shocked how in an instant, yeah, they went from being, at the Bow's End Tavern to a beach. Yeah, she's just like, she's like, is that planeswalking?
Yes. Now we're in a place called Tavastion. This is where our friend Pacifico comes from. Now, if you could hold these, she hands across the desserts that are in like little packages, and she pulls out a simple the bedroll, but flips it upside down so that it's just kind of the backing up, and then goes to sit down. All right, this is the best I can do for a special add-on. Dessert by the beach side.
It's like, wow, this really is surprising. And with that, she will join you on the mat and will bring out the desserts.
And then, yeah, eventually they continue talking for a bit, I imagine, and then eventually she planeswalks them back to the dorm room. They don't even need to appear outside the dorm room because Canvas is familiar enough with the dorm room.
Right. Okay. All right. So, I guess we can get back to we can go back to the dorm rooms real quick.
Lol. Kaidam is still massive in the hallway.
Oh yeah, you're right.
I can fix that.
Yeah,
Unless you
drop him
want
down
him
a
to
bit in
stay
space.
big.
That's a good question.
Yeah. Nah, Kaidam can be
Okay, there you go.
can be normal. They're probably just waiting in here.
Alrighty.
Canvas, when they appear back in the room, kind of realizes for a second and goes, "Oh, wait," and prestidigitates the sand off of them as they've been, at the beach.
Right.
Now,
Okay. Yeah.
it's
yeah,
only
and
going to be
that's where
slightly
Tialana-
awkward.
Okay.
It's only going to be slightly awkward explaining to them that I snuck out at night and went to the tavern without one of them, but it's fine. We're meant to be traveling in pairs because of safety.
I understand, but yeah, I think she's just like, and she's like, I understand, just I'm sorry, I'm just not used to planeswalking. It's very much a unique experience.
It feels a little different for whichever planeswalker you go with. The metal taste, as far as I can tell, is not the usual. That seems to be one of the things that follows me, and the clock hand also seems to be tied to me somehow.
I see. So, like, does everybody experience planeswalking like that?
It might be a little bit different for everyone. As far as I can tell, it's usually the same, but I mean, having seen the others planeswalk, everyone does it a little bit differently. And so I imagine it feels a little bit different. When I brought up the metallic taste last time, they said that it was a bit weird. So I imagine maybe that's unusual. But, well, as far as I can tell, it's fairly similar for everyone. I've seen people do it in different ways, though. Mine has the clock hand that kind of sweeps over us and we appear elsewhere. I've seen certain other planeswalkers seem like they're just walking out of view and they appear somewhere else. It's a little bit different for everyone. I know a certain one of our friends likes to have a thematic lightning bolt. But that's to each their own. Mine's less ethereally messy, I guess, because it doesn't really leave anything behind. Neither do the others, but yeah. Well, I'd say till next time, but we're in our room, so I guess I'm gonna get ready for bed.
Well, I just wanted to say I had a very lovely night.
I did too. It was really
and
nice.
with that, she'll. Okay. All right, and then with that, she'll just kindly approach you, and she will go, like, kind of maybe like stand up on her tiptoes, and she will plant a kiss on your forehead.
Woo!
Aw.
Canvas is going to blink and blush and freak out in her way.
Second couple to get together?
I would say they were first. They just
I don't know.
finally.
Yeah. Then Amy and Quinn.
I mean, it was not confirmed in the way that she acted last time, so
True, yeah.
like
Right.
a relationship must be reciprocated to exist.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Right. Then, like, yeah, with that, she'll say, like, I know you said you like to gift gifts. Well, I hope that this is a gift that you would enjoy.
Canvas is going to smile and nod. Yes, very much. It was a wonderful night.
All right. Okay. Now, all right. Anything else?
I think that'll do. Think.
Alrighty.
Yeah, that'll do.
Alrighty, so with that, I guess as this is going on, Luke, I will leave this up to you whether you want this happening like at the same time or maybe a little bit later or something, but we will cut to a little scene with you. And, let me
I don't think it would
Yeah,
be
and then-
happening at the same time. Mostly because it's nighttime when they're going for their date.
Okay. Alright, so then I guess you just let me know when is this taking place.
Probably
Yeah,
the next
if we have
day,
to
the
fast forward,
Saturday.
we can fast forward. Okay. Alrighty, so with that, we will fast forward to Saturday. Let me get my musics. Let's see. Let me get the music. Okay, let's get the music up. And let me get the map up. Alrighty, so Luke, on this day specifically, you're looking to get away. The Biblioplex is just a little too loud and busy for your liking. You're just looking someplace where you can just find some solace. And you just kind of like maybe do some like, random planes hopping around. And ultimately, You do find yourself back on Arcavios, but you're in another city that you've never been before, and yet you feel safe. The city is nestled at the base of a mountain range, and immediately you notice that the population is made up primarily of various breeds of owlin. And you come to learn that this city is called Silk Meadow. And with that, you soon find yourself at a large library that is filled with baby owls.
Where should I drop? Yeah, where should I drop my token?
I think, according to this map, I think that's typically the door. So, I mean, you can drop yourself there. You can drop yourself on the couch to be with the babies. You know.
Whew, sorry about that. Where are we?
We are in the city of Silk Meadow in Arcavios. And Luke is surrounded by baby owls.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay. Yes, Jen, I see. Yes, that is the baby.
Baby Stolas.
You're freaking out about baby Stolas, but you're not talking about Celeste? Come on. She's right there.
Listen.
I know, it's like you get one hell of a reference, and it's gonna be baby Stolas. That's it.
Celeste,
Listen,
when's the next meteor shower?
I will protect that gay baby owl.
All right,
Luke, you know what to do.
Yeah, and then it's like, yeah, just some other cute little pictures of baby owls. I couldn't think of any other baby owl characters.
Roll it!
Man, I really do need to get back to Will o' the Wisps.
Okay. All right. Anywho. All right. So, Luke, baby owls, what do you do?
Just a second.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay, I am back.
Okay.
No, sorry, I had to quickly scramble to get my charger so my headphones don't die.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Okay.
So, Luke, for the past few years, has been running away. The rest of the party knows that he ran away on his 8th birthday. He just left. And every year since, he's done the same thing. Saturday after Canvas's date is Luke's birthday. He turns, I believe he's turning 12. And he's sort of had a tradition every year. Find a city, or if he's currently in one, find a library. And spread some of his culture. Spread some stories from the Humblewood to the youth who find themselves in libraries. And this year is no different. He, upon leaving, almost immediately regretted it because it was his idea to travel in twos, and here he is running away again. The responsibility just being ignored. But finding himself in a place full of Owlin, he couldn't help but think that maybe this was where he should spend the day. Notably, he left completely on his own. His creations were left in his dorm room, along with a note attached to Badsum for whoever may find him, or try to find him. And he makes his way down the entrance stairs and looks around, noticing a group of the group of young Owlin. What are they doing at the moment?
Probably maybe just kind of like, huddled around, just kind of like, talking amongst themselves. Just doing kid things.
Now, it would be exceptionally strange for him to walk up and ask them if they want to hear some stories, because it is exceptionally strange. So, rather than going to them, he's going to find a spot to sit and simply just start reading aloud a book that he'd brought with him. Anyone who's been to his home would have seen on his bookshelf a book of old stories. It is titled The Book of Old Stories. It is a constantly updated manuscript that contains, well, stories.
Alrighty, so then, one of the, the little group, upon hearing you just kind of reading aloud, first they're just probably maybe taken aback because this is a library, you're not supposed to do that, but then they look and they see you, and they're just kind of like, taken aback a little bit, and then one of them comes up to you and just goes, like, excuse me?
Oh.
Like, what are you?
I'm a Marpak. I suppose the closest thing in Arcavios is a raccoon. I come from a different plane.
Oh. I was like, really? Where'd you come from?
The place I come from is called the Humblewood. Lots of creatures like me there. Other kinds of bird folk as well.
Are there dragons?
No. We got dragonflies.
Aw. Is it the same?
Oh no, those ones breathe fire. Things are a lot different
Yeah,
in the
they're probably-
Humblewood.
What else is in the Humblewood?
Well, there's Marpak and bird folk. There's fox folk, mouse folk as well. To be honest, there's not a human in sight, or other humanoids. We're all pretty much animals.
How did you get there?
Getting to and from a different plane is something that only a few people can do. And oftentimes being able to do that is not safe.
Okay. It's like, is that it? Is it? Okay. And then I guess like one of them kind of like just like turns to the book that you're reading. They're like, so what is that you're reading? Is that from the Humblewood?
Yeah, it's we call it the Big Book of Stories. The Big Book of Old Stories. Sorry. It contains lots of old fables and parables, as well as new ones that are being written all the time.
Can you read one?
Sure. Let's see. He goes through and he gets to a story. Now, for Australians and people from the rest of the Southern Hemisphere, you would recognize if you were in that room that he's reading the story Possum Magic, about a young child whose grandmother makes them invisible so they can go and play pranks. But when they want to be visible again, they can't. Until they travel all across the outback to get various different ingredients, different foods that will restore them to visibility. I was going to buy a copy of Possum Magic and read it on stream. But for some reason, one of our most popular kids' books just wasn't anywhere.
Aww. Yeah, so like the kids, they're just kind of sitting and they're just like, just completely enraptured in the story.
Luke will continue reading different stories. Just spending his day sharing some of his culture with the youth of another plane, hoping that maybe someone will look upon the Humblewood differently than how he does. Place he regrets leaving. A place full of fear and sadness about what's going on.
Okay. Alright, so well, I guess we can just assume, like, you're reading for, like, how long would you say you'd be reading to these little babies? For, like,
Until
a few hours, or?
until they leave.
Okay. Alright.
He will be there
All right.
for the whole day if they don't go.
Alrighty. Okay, so in that case, yeah, so we will have, a big, so that is where, a big owlin in robes, will approach, you know, and then he'll say, you know, he'll just come up to the little ones and just say, you know, he's like, alright, it's time to go home. Hear more! We don't wanna go! Like, they're just kind of like whining, you know, and he's like, I'm sure you will hear more stories at a later time, but it's time to go home. It's time to eat dinner and get ready for bed.
You should
And
listen.
They just. Okay. Are you gonna come back?
Maybe.
Yeah, we want to hear more stories.
I might try and get a copy of the book here then.
All right, little ones, time to say goodbye. And they all just kind of just like one by one, they'll all just go, bye bye, and they'll just make their way home. And that is where the big owl just say, thank you for reading those stories. They really seem to enjoy it. I just hope it didn't take away from what you originally came here for.
Honestly, it's exactly what I came here to do.
Really?
Yeah. Sort of a yearly tradition. Read some of the stories of the Humblewood to the youth of another plane.
And then I guess with that, he'll just take his seat probably on like the couch, like opposite you. And he just says, I mean, it's not uncommon that we get pilgrims in this city. We tend to see a lot of people coming through looking for guidance. Very rare for someone to come here to actually offer it.
I don't know, I wouldn't call reading stories to some kids offering guidance.
Well, you'd be quite surprised.
I only really do this once a year, so... And he sort of just closes the book and hands it over. Wouldn't want them to miss out on the rest of the stories, would we?
Are you sure about this?
I can go back and get another copy.
Thank you very much for the gift. I'll be sure to read more when they come back. And by all means, if you don't be a stranger here. Our city, our library, our temples, we always keep our doors open.
We'll make sure to remember that.
In that case, hope to see you again soon, Mr.
Blue Twig. Crow Ash Blue Twig.
Oh shit, he's using his real name.
It was an honor to meet you, Crow Ash. My name is Guy Kirk Glintmantle.
I'm feeling that's what it would be. Oh, are you related to Shivadri?
Shivadri is my daughter. Are you a student of Strixhaven?
I am a student of Strixhaven, though I am there under a different name. Your daughter would know me as Lucky Star.
I'm sure you have your reasons, and I will not pry. But, I suppose you're not exactly looking to playing hooky, are you? I mean, as I said, you're all, we keep our doors welcome, but you should not neglect your studies.
Oh no, I'm on top of all of my work and then taking on more to help Arcavios as much as possible.
If you don't mind me asking, how is Shivadri?
He's, well, doing wonderfully. One of my friends crashed into a wall while under the effects of haste. And her first thought was to bring him back to us to see if we could heal him.
Yeah, that's my girl. She's always been the first to help somebody in need.
Yeah. Luke, by the way, is not doing a very good job of hiding how nervous he is, knowing that this is Shuvajri's dad.
As would anyone.
Right. Yeah, with that, he'll probably just, it's like, it's okay, you can relax. I promise I will not bite.
Well, I don't think I can relax with what's going on. The school's currently in peril, and it's looking like I can't fix it.
The school's in peril? Like, what do you mean by that?
One of my friends has had a prophetic dream and has gone to seek a reading from one of the deans. Some sort of conflict will happen at the school before the end of the year. And I'm afraid I won't be able to fix it. I won't be able to prevent it from happening. And everyone I care about will be hurt in some irreparable way.
It's like I see a lot of this is definitely weighing on your mind. Like, however, I'm sure alongside my daughter, you have made friends who will not abandon you.
Leaving today feels like I've abandoned them. We're meant to travel in pairs at all times, and I ran off again.
Are you the kind of person like are you used to being alone? Like, are you not accustomed to companionship?
I've lived alone for 3 years in a demi-plane where literally no one else could get to me. In hiding, pretending I'm someone I'm not.
It's like, well, given at least from what you've told me, yes, any kind of threat, whatever it may be, it must
it must be challenged. I mean, there's no question about it. And I can see you have a very good heart. But I don't know if I would necessarily say you coming here today is, I suppose, running away, as you call it. Yes, we do need to come together, but sometimes you do need to be alone. Sometimes you need to figure things out, and you have to do it alone. All we can do is hope that even in solace we have guidance.
I can't
I suppose
promise your daughter won't be hurt with what's going to happen.
Tell me, Croash, are you a religious person by any chance?
I wouldn't say I am, no. I put my faith in the physical rather than the mythical.
Very well. It's like, us owling here, including my daughter. We come to worship the founder dragons here on Arcavios. And now that other worlds have started to open up, we've come to understand that there are other beings, other gods out there. That's why I was wondering is if perhaps there is maybe somebody that you would know that you could turn to. Be it from a higher power.
Unfortunately, no. I build things, really. My magic and my belief is in that if I can build it, I can protect people, and it's failing me at the moment.
Like, what kind of things do you build exactly?
Automatons, currently a surveillance network for Strixhaven. He pulls off his hair tie and changes it to the Guardian. Restorative barriers, mending machines. And unfortunately, much like my father, I build weapons. I'm good at that. Making things that'll hurt other people for hurting people I care about.
Is that perhaps what holds you back? Is it a fear of what you may become by pursuing this?
Probably. I love building stuff. I love making the weapons even. But I don't want to become my dad and sell them for a profit to anyone who will buy them. So I don't sell them. I don't sell anything. I'm giving the surveillance system to the college for free. giving them more than just the surveillance system.
Well, then that alone already tells me that you are not your father. I mean, if he is as you say he is.
He's not a bad person. He's just running the company the best way he can. And the only way he really knows.
Well, as long as you hold on to your beliefs, you know, if you truly believe that, you know, what you want to create things that protect people. As long as you hold on to that, then rest assured, you will not end up like him.
You know,
I mean,
some
cannot
part of me
guarantee-
wants
I
to
mean,
be
I
like him. In some ways. He's a shrewd businessman. He's good at talking to people.
And in that regard, I can see you're on your way there. I mean, right away, you've captured the attention of those children.
I suppose I did.
It just sounds to me as if it just sounds like you are weighing yourself down in unreasonable expectations. You know, it is very okay to aspire to things, but you know, failures of any kind, that is part of the journey.
Yeah, I suppose it is.
Do you have friends and allies that you can trust?
Yeah. But considering I ran off today, I don't know if they'll trust me again. At least some of them.
It's like you never know. I would say you should go back and you should talk to them and truly open up to them.
Yeah, should.
It's like, if not to them, you know, you can always go to my daughter. You know, she's always willing to lend an ear, you know, for anybody who usually it'll be for if people want to like confess things, like, you know, bear some weight off of their soul. So if that's what you need, you know, if you feel that you can't go to your friends, then perhaps go to someone else, like a neutral party.
Yeah. I think I should head back now.
Okay, you take care of yourself, Croash.
Thanks for sitting down and talking with me.
You're very welcome.
Now I've got to go and apologize to a prince.
Okay, our doors are always open if you need it. Okay. Then all right. So then, where will Luke planeswalk back to?
He's gonna head back to Strixhaven. So he's gonna take the route through through the Great Forest back to Strixhaven.
Alrighty. To the dorms or
Yeah,
somewhere else?
he's gonna the dorms to try and find Pacifico.
Alrighty. Okay, so we will go back to the dorms. Alrighty, so... Alright, so, I assume, Pacifico, will you be in your room, or will you be somewhere else?
Pacific. Oh, okay. it didn't show me unmuting for some reason. Discord, what the fuck? Anyway.
Damn it!
Yeah.
Damn it, Discord!
It's so weird. It's like Discord and Roll20 hate each other. I don't know why.
Yeah,
I don't
like,
know. Anyway, yeah, Pacifico will be in his room at his desk writing.
So Luke will, after reappearing in his room in a flash of lightning, with the very telltale guitar sting, honestly, probably audible from Pacifico's room.
we need to get a soundbite of that.
Pacifico will hear that and be like, "You've got the fuck." And it's probably at this point that he'll even realize that Luke was gone. He'll just go into the hallway, kind of start storming down it.
As Luke walks out, he hears the stomping of a very mad Pacifico, and braces for the worst.
He'll just stop in front of it. It's like, "You've got to be fucking kidding me!"
Yeah, I've got no excuse, mate. None at all.
This whole traveling in pairs thing was your idea, and you...
Can we talk about this in private? Instead of shouting in the hallway? Please.
Sure!
Again.
Alrighty, so...
We're already close. We're already closer to your room. Let's just...
Yeah, come on. He walks in, he sits on his chest.
He's just pacing back and forth. It's like...
Here,
Oh!
I'll have a Rampart out of here. So you can have some alone time. Okay.
Look, who's the rule for exactly? That rule of traveling in pairs? For all of us, right?
For all of us.
Not just me?
No, not just you. In fact, I'd probably say you're the one who needs it the least.
He will stop at that point and be like,
in a fight, you are the most capable out of all of us. Traveling in pairs is mostly for, well, safety of mind. And today I just didn't even listen to my own. Been 4 years now. Four years since I left. Since I ran away. Now, Pacifico knows the story. He knows the story of when Luke ran away. And can I get him to roll a history check, please?
Oh.
Well, Pacifico Engi, that's a 7.
Yeah, emotions are right. Makes sense.
Emotions are rampant. You have forgotten that today is his birthday.
What month are we in?
It's like
February, January.
We're in the winter
Oh
month.
no,
yeah.
we're past that.
We're in
We're
spring.
in spring.
So
Spring,
April.
Okay.
So, yeah, so
April,
we're probably
maybe?
more like we're probably more like May.
Oh,
Like,
if it's past the
April,
first,
May.
I was gonna say if it's
Yeah, like
past
April.
if it's past May 5th, that's MM's birthday.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, I would say like probably like April, May. Like, yeah, we're in the. Yeah, we're
Wait,
starting
look-
to wind down.
Oh, it's
from
probably.
spring.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. It's probably past my birthday too, which you know.
That's okay.
Man, we passed a lot of people's birthdays.
This will just.
Birthday?
All right, let's get a move on.
Pacifico would look at him. It's like, I get it. You'll need the time to yourself. I'm not even pissed about where you went, why you did it. I'm not pissed about any of that.
What's got you mad then?
Look, for someone who thinks that I'm incredibly capable of defending myself, you sure have a funny way of showing.
Yeah. No, I can't argue with that one.
I, of all people, understand the need for alone time. I was trying to get some over the summer, but as soon as I said anything about it, I was basically treated by all of you like I was stupid for doing it. Like, come on. Like I was going to get myself killed. But I'm realizing that I'm not as helpless as I thought I was.
You're not. I'm sorry for making you feel like I don't believe in your own personal capabilities. because I'm just scared that the people I care about will disappear again.
I mean, I guess I get that. Actually, I probably get that more than you might realize.
But the attack at Pinzari just reminded me that I really didn't do much that helped. And maybe then I overcorrected and tried to help a bit too much.
If anybody didn't do enough to help, it was me.
Pacifico, you were attacked by someone who hates you for existing. I wasn't even there when the attack happened.
That wasn't your fault. There's no world in which you're going to get me to believe that that was your fault. But Canvas did get hurt when she was right next. That there's just no to it. Canvas got hurt because she was right next to me.
And that's not your fault. That's the fault of the petulant child lashing out. Treating everyone like the enemy because of something that happened to their family. Revenge is a bloody sword that only hungers for more pain.
No, I moved towards a different. Every time I replay that fight in my mind, I feel like I've done more. I feel like I could have gotten her to get away from Canvas. Something. It was my blow that triggered that wall of fire.
You did literally everything you could have to end that fight as quickly as possible, to prevent more people from being hurt. If it wasn't Canvas it was hurt that bad, it would have been you. It could have been Amy. Much like nothing I can say will make you think it was my fault, nothing you can say will make me think it was yours. Because we know that by association with one another, we've made a lot of enemies. Canvas is Dovin Barn. You've got Walker. And Alice. And as soon as Dad finds out where I am... probably him. Look. Staying together, like, in pairs is... I'm still going to stand by that as something that should happen, because if we're attacked while we're on our own, and then we don't come back next year, what will the others think? Like it or not, we're all in danger. Hell, you could spend the time between years with Grayson. Just someone. Instead of being alone and potentially an easier target.
Oh my god. What's with your obsession with me and Grayson? That's another thing!
This went from serious to comical in 2 seconds.
Just like real friendships.
It's not an obsession. I have made several observations. Look, I function in a world where things happen because other things have happened and people have done things. Grayson may not understand how he feels, but I'm sure part of you does. And I wouldn't call it an obsession, it's an observation.
You roll deception check?
He tried to lie to himself again, is he?
Yes. He got a 21.
21.
You may be able to lie to yourself, but you can't lie to Luke.
You're stupid!
Oh my god.
You gotta complete the meme.
Just because you ship it doesn't mean that I think that way. Stop putting thoughts into my head. Ridiculous.
I can't do that. I don't have telepathy.
I didn't mean that. You know what I meant.
I know what you meant, but I can't help it. Everyone says that and never expects the telepathy joke.
Look, just I wasn't gonna, like, go out on a deserted island somewhere.
Of course you weren't. You're... How do I put this? You're getting used to being seen, which is a good thing.
Yeah, exactly. Guess one of the things I was considering was spending a amount of the doing work with the Azorius. Especially considering that they would be interested in knowing about the Dovin Bond situation. You know. I just didn't want my family and friends to get hurt because I was. And maybe I needed some. Maybe I also.
You're cutting in and out a bit.
Try talking in Discord.
No, I might have just been quiet.
Huh.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, that's fair.
And maybe I also need space to figure some things out myself. It's been a rough year.
Well, yeah. A couple assassination attempts would make any year rough, wouldn't it? But we can't really afford to let our guard down. At least not until the break. And then we can relax a little bit. And maybe everyone else can.
Okay, that's another thing we need to talk about. You motherfucker! You want to talk about me? You want to talk about me? Look at what you do to yourself!
Can I? Do I happen to hear them shouting?
I'm not
Probably.
shouting,
Is
he
she
is.
even in the building?
Yeah.
Are we even in
I'd
the
say,
building?
like,
If you're
if
in-
you want to be. If you want
I
to
mean-
be.
You might have heard Pacifico shouting in the first place when the argument started.
Alright.
This is a very
Okay,
one-sided
so I
argument.
You know what? Let's have everybody be here. Why not?
Oh god, no.
Yeah, like, so I
Everyone's
would
showing
say
up.
like if you, yeah, like if you want to be in the building, you can. And I suppose, yeah, like especially if for whatever reason you didn't hear the first exclamation, I'd say this one you did.
What the heck is going on? Are you two having some sort of lash out session?
And you! He points towards Amy.
Yeah. This'll touches down on
Maybe
Amy.
fucking ask people before you go getting their fortunes!
This'll touches down on Amy's shoulder and salutes Pacifico and says, "Nice to see you too."
I'm sorry about that. I really am.
You don't play with other people's fate like that.
You really.
Like, in general, maybe ask people before you do just about anything on their behalf.
I'm sorry.
And she's actually kind of crying a little bit.
And what do you mean what I do to myself? I'm fine.
Really?
mean to
When's
say-
the
This'll-
last
this'll
time
just
you
glare at you.
slept? When's
This'll
the
just-
last time you slept?
This'll
I'm-
just glares at Luke.
Last
I
night.
didn't mean.
Mm-hmm.
I'm being serious. I've been sleeping well for a good week.
Pacifico presses X to down.
Okay, roll insight.
Oh my god.
Can I provide help action?
I mean, you are right next to him. You heard Luke say it.
Well, yeah, it's gonna be a 23.
He's telling the
There we
truth.
go.
Luke is not lying, as far as you can tell.
By the way, Pacific. By the way, Pacifico, you are super loud.
Oh, sorry.
No, keep being loud. It distracts me from the fact that no one else is talking.
I really am sincerely sorry. Tell you what, I'll reveal something about myself that I don't normally reveal to anybody.
No. You don't
No,
need
just
to-
don't do it in the future. How about that?
Yeah.
Just
Yeah,
fix the
Amy-
behavior
Amy-
for the future. You don't have to
Amy-
fucking.
Thistle raises his hand, making a placating gesture, and says, "Amy, don't be sorry. Better. All right."
All right.
For future
You know-
reference, don't do anything on my behalf.
Or mine.
I've been
Alright.
living on my own for 3 years. I can do it if I want to.
Yeah. Unless it's like something where it's an emergency that has to be done immediately, which this wasn't.
Not to
But-
mention, I can speak for MM. She feels very much the same. So, yes, you did it for the right reasons, but you did it, but the methods were off.
They were bad. I humbly apologize.
You could have recommended for us to go do it. That would have been acceptable. That would have been fine. I would have,
Sure.
and I probably would have.
I probably wouldn't have. Fortunes are too binding.
I tend to view them as more guidelines than actual rules.
Oh,
Any attempt to resist a fortune leads inevitably to its conclusion.
True that.
And as such, I prefer not to get them unless it's for a special occasion.
Oh,
all right. Side note, I haven't seen Canvas in a hot minute.
She had her date today. Oh, yesterday.
See, this is what I mean. I'm the only one who had to follow this fucking rule.
Canvas, go on ahead and roll stealth.
Technically speaking, Pacifico, I was in my room. I didn't technically go anywhere.
I was in my room as well until, well,
They
that.
got a 22, but if the group walks out of the classroom, they are kind of just sitting here. So like, move them here. They're currently tiny, but don't make them any smaller, otherwise we might lose track of them.
Oh my god, are we being spied on?
This feels
Because
dirty,
Canvas,
considering who I am.
wants to avoid this. They got a 22 on stealth.
But
Yeah, so yeah, Canvas wants to avoid this conversation, like being in the room and such, but yeah, she, unbeknownst to you all, she sent her fractal, who's just kind of like listening in outside of the room.
Question, could I possibly notice anything off outside?
Well,
like,
you're in
maybe
the
with-
room, so I,
The moment
I
you
mean,
step
yeah, I mean,
outside,
if
you'll
you're-
notice, probably.
that would probably be where you would notice something. But you're in the room, and she did get
That's
a high
true.
stealth, so I don't think like you would have noticed anything.
To argue in Canvas's favor, Pacifico, she went to the tavern.
No, I perfectly well understand. I don't have a problem with any of this. My problem is that it really did feel like it was just a rule for me because I'm precious little baby prince.
No one said that.
I'm not saying you actually said it. I'm saying that's what it felt like.
makes sense. I suppose I internalized how Dad used to treat me all the time.
It's not just you. Don't put the whole thing on you.
Luke just raises an eyebrow. It was my suggestion, though.
This was your suggestion. I mean, like, the whole thing. Just a lot of thing, okay? And maybe part of it is me doing it to myself.
Maybe.
So,
You guys,
are we gonna let this bog us down?
no, I just needed to get it off of my chest.
Good. As long as we stay open with ourselves, we should be fine.
Yeah. I'll be sure to ask permission next time.
You better.
I'm sorry for God, that's not like me.
It's
I don't know.
well,
It sounded pretty natural to me.
Yeah. And, Could we say this is the part where, the cider pea, comes into play?
Sure.
Yeah, not like role-playing it, but more like the fact that it happened. It's like,
Yeah.
Great. I'm glad you listened to what I had to say. And if we're done here, I'd better go check on it.
Sounds good. Now, if you guys can stop obsessing over me being me and Grayson, that would be great.
Oh, what about you and Grayson?
Nah.
Did you finally tie the knot?
Ha.
He says that and then immediately zips out.
Coward!
And then,
You,
and then
Even
yeah,
Pistol can see
okay.
it, mate. Come on.
you,
this will make a perception check.
Perception.
Ian.
Okay.
and I know Pacifica's gonna chase Amy when she's about to say this.
you know, there are people that do like the
okay.
bad boys.
Okay, so question. Natural one. But
Okay.
plus 10 modifier. So
11.
Okay.
Yeah, that would be an 11.
11, but given the fact that you rolled on that one, we'll say like, yeah, you were just like so hyper focused on like zipping out of there to get that zinger in there. You did not notice Kaidam outside the room.
not that he would have cared otherwise, just out of character, but yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like yeah, he didn't notice at all.
By the way,
Hey.
Pacifica, I know you like the bad boys.
And she runs out.
Hey, is this session being directed by Kevin Smith? Because Pacifico is chasing Amy.
I'm gonna.
Well, here we go.
You guys have fun. I'm going to the tavern for dinner.
All right. So
Oh yeah,
then, I guess.
Pistol's gonna.
Okay, so I guess everybody that is going to leave the room make perception checks.
We all know what I
is
rolled, so.
currently looking slightly more like a snake with two front legs, and is trying to like fit into the bottom corner of a wall to look like a part of the the boarding at the bottom of a wall.
I'm
Okay.
Hey,
I'm gonna
hey
roll with
Jordan,
disadvantage.
that one club, baby.
Now you roll that one too.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah.
Get it out
So
one, get it out one, come on.
you're just. Yeah. So Pacifico, you're just focused on chasing Amy.
No, I really want Kevin Smith to direct this session. No one noticing the very obvious, like.
What was Kaidam's stealth roll?
22.
As Luke leaves, he just turns his head to the left. You coming for dinner? Made at the tavern.
It stops for a second once you lock eyes with it, like it freezes, and then very slowly nods.
I rolled a 5, so I'm
Well,
too
that's a step in the
distracted
right direction.
running away. I'm too distracted running away from Pacifico.
Okay, so all
Is
right,
Luke
so
the
yeah,
only
so
one who
Luke
realized
is
they were being
so-
spied on?
Yeah, yeah. Luke is the only one that sees Kaidam.
This is the best comedy bit in the entire campaign.
Yeah. Again, not that
Now
this
the
would have
question
cared
is-
if he did notice, but
Now I could be a troll here, but I think he's
I-
too
I-
busy running.
I think Canvas is already the biggest troll here.
yeah.
And this is
Alrighty,
just
any
You know how I
news
could
or
be-
in their room, like, well, I guess I'm going to dinner.
Okay. Alrighty, in that case, yeah, we'll end that scene on the funny bits, and okay, so with that, we will fast forward again.
Okay.
So this means getting paid again?
Getting paid again, yes.
Woo! We're up.
Huh,
You
money.
getting your
Sure sounds
money,
nice.
You getting your monies. Alrighty, so that being alright, so with that said. Okay, so the music changes. Alright. So since we are now hitting the end of the spring season, yeah, you know what time it is. It's time to study for exams.
Oh boy,
Study.
Mr. Krabs.
And this will be the final set of exams for this year. So,
All right. What do you got?
Where do you guys want to study? Do you want to study in the dorm, or would you
Yeah,
like to
let's go.
elsewhere?
Yeah, let's go with the dorm again.
The usual spot.
It
The
is
usual
getting a
spot.
little bit more packed because Canvas wants to invite Talana to the study.
Okay.
We're gonna need
Can I
Thistle's
invite
gonna-
Quinn?
Yeah. Thistle's going to bring along because hates the idea of her being alone.
All right.
You know what?
Yeah,
It would be
we need a
funny if
table
one of
there.
you invited Grace.
Can I do that? Can I do that? Just for
you
the love-
already-
Can't be Luke
wanted
inviting
Quinn.
Grayson. It can't be Luke inviting Grayson. That just won't work.
That just will not work at
No.
all.
Hear me out. How I can do it. Amy asked Grayson, like, hey, Pacifico's kind of, looking for some tips on.
You're cutting in and out. You may want to tap into Discord.
Ah,
Yeah. Roll 20.
okay.
Stop it.
Blah. Hello. Okay. I said, Amy says to Grayson, hey, Pacifico might need a little bit of help on this next exam. Do you want to give him a few tips?
I suppose. All right. And then Grayson, he'll come over, and he'll just say, it's like, okay. He's like, all right, Whitewater, what do you need help with?
What?
Amy's sitting there with a big grin.
Miss Freya said that you needed some help with the next exam.
There will be a bit of a glare in her direction, but he will admit that he didn't ace the last one, and considering he probably has way too high of standards for himself, he'll probably be like,
Amy,
yeah, Fine.
Have fun. Have fun.
Yeah, it's like
We
Grayson.
will
He'd
talk
probably
about
like
this later.
Yeah, Grayson. Yeah, so like Grayson, he'd probably be like, like upon like hearing about how, about how you want to you want to do better on this next exam. He'd probably be like, yeah, we can't have that. And yet, I would imagine probably when Amy says that have fun and sneaks off to go be with Quinn, that's where he'll turn and he'll just be like, don't you tell me it's been her this whole time.
Grayson, did you get the tips I left on your desk last night
Yes.
from the bar?
Yes, I did.
Good. Some weird shit's happening.
And I would imagine by this point he's told Grayson about the vision of the attack and everything. Blase, blase.
Yeah.
Blase, blase.
Right.
Blase, blase. MM, where are you?
Like, we could just assume he's kind of keeping Grayson informed of a lot of things, especially since they're like a wall across from each other.
Right.
We'll put her right here.
All right. Yeah. So like, yeah. So like assuming that they've kind of updated him on everything, Grayson, he'd just be, it's like, hey, this time we have an advantage. We actually have a warning. We know it's coming. Do not waste this opportunity.
Don't count on it.
I guess he'll just go and take the other seat. Alrighty, so how will ye be studying? And for MM and Thistle, what ye be doing?
I think maybe, oh, right, question. Did we ever find out that we were officially enrolled or not?
Not yet.
Not yet, okay. So I guess Thistle and MM can probably just, talk things out with, the recent developments.
Okay.
Not even so much about the fortunes, just, how they're both feeling right now. But I think we can save that for a little later, because that might take up a bit of time.
Alright.
Well, we're studying for a test. This'll studying for the.
I guess study partners.
Yep, study partners.
Yeah, just studying properly.
Yep. So yeah, it's just RP. Yeah, how are you? Just like what we've been doing before. Like, yeah, like are there any conversations or any means of studying?
I guess a good question to start off with is, what are we being tested on this time? What are
This
the
time,
topics?
yeah. So for the finals, it's more focused on like various monster lairs. Like, how do you determine which lair belongs to which monster, as well as things like how certain maybe intelligent creatures, they might use monsters as say guardians. So so maybe it's that kind of info.
I would imagine that Pacifico has a lot of notes.
Oh yeah. I know it's so strange that unicorns have layers, but hey.
Why would that be strange?
They're not really that high on the Fae ranking list. Also,
nothing. Apparently in this book there said they're celestial beings and not fae. That is
As
so
this is
odd.
flying away with MM. That's stupid!
I know, right?
Oh, quiz. Without looking at your notes, what monster has a layer that commonly is coated in spider webs? Their layer often expands. What creature is this?
Oh God.
Well, I want to say, I feel like Pacifico would probably get this right. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna have him roll a history check because I don't remember because my brain is gelatin. But Pacifico is smarter than me. But Pacifico got an 8 on that history check. So
Can I roll survival to see if Canvas
my
knows?
brain just keeps going phase spider, but I know that's.
As much as history might be useful, I think survival would draw a correct assumption even if she doesn't know. So can I roll
Say go
survival to
ahead.
see?
Sure.
Total of 15.
An Ethicap.
Etacaps.
I knew you were gonna bring that
Ethercap.
up, but I didn't
Yeah, I-
bring that up.
Like, the thing is, I knew that you were referencing that monster, I just couldn't remember the name.
Yeah.
I knew from the top of my head.
Eticaps, as a note, them simply being in a place starts to corrupt it and allow phase spiders to home in and make it their home as well. So you were close with phase spiders.
I appreciate the reference.
Oh, see, that's probably why I was thinking face. Okay.
Here's another one. What kind of dragon prefers to live in cities rather than in a cave or a den?
Oh, I always get this one messed up. It's either copper, bronze, or brass. I get the three mixed up because the colors of the metals are similar.
Part of me says silver dragons.
They can lair anywhere. They just need the experience.
I'm gonna do another history check to see if I get this one right.
And
If
silver
it's a-
dragons, actually, their layers are in mountain peaks.
He's like
Yeah, that
6.
sounds
It's
right
like
for silver.
he's like 6. It's like so. I'm going to base this on something from Estrella because I feel like that's part of Pacifico's culture shock is that Estrella's sort of natural occurring things are a little bit different. It's like, wait, it's not white dragons.
No.
I'm gonna roll history because, technically speaking, Amy has been to Tarkir.
The
That's
best part
typical
is,
if it happened.
this is going to be really, really funny.
I got a 19.
Here's the funny bit. It's not a dragon. It's not a typical dragon. Actually, it's something even funnier. It is an old dragon type that is almost never seen anymore. I've got to.
Is it steel?
The actual. Yeah. No, it's not actually. No, it's not steel dragon. Steel
The
dragons
steel and-
don't layer.
Yeah, steel dragons don't lair. Iron dragons do, but they prefer. I believe iron dragons prefer volcanoes.
Yeah.
Right.
Frost
Although
dragons like the water. Cloud dragons They never stick in one place for their lair because they're adventurers.
The answer to the question is platinum dragons.
Ooh,
Platinum
dragons.
dragon.
What the hell is a platinum dragon? You're making shit up.
I'm not making shit up. Platinum dragons are. You've heard of Bahamut, right?
Oh yeah, he's a part of my my brother's game that he plays, Oubliettes and Salamanders.
Oubliettes and Salamander.
That's a name.
He's a god.
He's also a planeswalker.
He is a god, a planeswalker, and what's known as the father of metallic dragons. He is a platinum dragon. There used to be more of them. Long time ago, they used to spend their lives in cities, and instead of dying, they'd reincarnate, and over time regain their memories. They'd live in cities for generations.
Got it. So they're like Titan.
Oh.
He's just trying to relate it to a thing that he knows. Not like Titans as in big dudes. It's, you know what? Never mind. It would take too long to explain.
All right. So, seeing as we seem to be on a dragon question, here's another one for you. Housing itself in ruins. What dragon has its lair in ruins, canyons, or cave networks that allow sunlight?
Oh. I thought I knew where you were going with that question. I was going to answer Black Dragon, but I'm now not so sure. If you didn't know, I'm not the one asking questions, so I'll just give some information. Black Dragons like anywhere where there's been tragedy, so they often set up in ruins or like fallen civilizations.
I feel like Pacifico got a 12, so I would say that he also doesn't remember. It's like, I think Black Dragons. No, those are.
I got a 21.
You would remember this to be brass dragons.
Brass. Those are brass dragons.
That's right. Yeah, brass dragons. They typically live sort of half underground and prefer to have sunlight filtering into their lair. They are very much a fan of the sun.
By the way, the die I was using for all those history checks is being jailed.
Yes, jailed. Here's another dragon. He flips to one of his notes. In coastal caves, salvaging wrecked ships and reconstructing them in their layers. What dragon is it?
I feel like this is a gem dragon. I don't know why.
Wait, so what was the question?
It lives in coastal caves and salvages wrecked ships. Sometimes it rebuilds them in the cave. In its
I
lair.
feel like that's Topaz dragon. I don't.
Fitting that I got this role when we're talking about coastal caves with dragons. Nice. 21. 21.
You know this to be a bronze dragon.
Yeah.
Oh, those are bronze dragons.
That's right. Huh. They typically live in coastal caves. They prefer to have water around them, and they have a really weird thing about salvaging sunken ships and rebuilding them. It's pretty cool.
And the thing that I was going to say before, a technicality answer to your question about which ones live in cities. Copper dragons, while they don't necessarily lair in cities, they're often found in cities masquerading as people because that's how they get to talk to more people. Because they hoard conversation and art.
The specific question was where does it lair? Because like the copper dragons, platinum dragons hoard knowledge, and in fact, the entire city is their lair because they spend all of their time as a human or a humanoid.
You know, I heard a story about a silver dragon that spent so long as a human that it forgot that it was a dragon. Only realized once someone, cast some magic, figured some things out, and then all of their family members and friends passed away before they did.
That's
tragic.
Yeah.
Out of character, immortality is a curse.
In character, immortality is a curse.
Nice.
All right.
What kind of reminds me of
Here's one that should be easier. We're not talking about a dragon this time. They typically live in swamps, though are native to an outer plane. It says limbo.
I feel like I should know this one. I don't know why.
We all
A
should.
slod?
Yes, actually.
Yes.
Slide. They tend to live in swamps and are from limbo.
I feel like I should have known that, but once again, my brain is gelatin. So
the reason why I went through that is it was the first exam we did, slutty.
Yeah, the slide.
You know,
That's right.
you know what I was actually thinking that was technically not a dragon but lives in swamps? Hag dragons. And yes, those are a thing and they are scary.
I am aware that they are a thing, but he specified he was not talking about a dragon.
I'm gonna roll history checks to see if Pacifico remembered that, or if his brain was stuck on dragons. That's a 19. So he did remember that his brain was not stuck on dragons.
All right, here's an interesting one. It's tangentially related. What beings immediately submit control when a larger one shows up to their lair?
Kobolds? I'll roll history.
Yeah, my brain is still jelly. I apologize.
That's a 24.
That's not nearly as funny. Stop.
I know. I don't care.
That's a dirty 20 on Pacifico's part.
But Jordan, you know what's funnier?
You're both well aware of the phenomenon known as the ordering of giants.
Ah, yes.
Ordering
The ordering.
giants. Ordering of
I love
giants.
the ordering.
Last time I saw a
Yeah.
giant, I was on Theros.
Giants, they immediately submit control to a giant of larger stature if they show up.
Or, interestingly, in some cultures, they submit to whichever is first in whichever deity that lords over the plains, giants, their choice of order, because the ordering can also be something related directly to a deity.
That is true, though typically it is noted that giants simply relinquish control when someone is larger than them.
Mm-hmm.
As long as they can identify the being larger than them as another giant.
Giants and dragons don't get along.
No, not at all.
Typically, stone giants often like the company of giants simply because a stone giant often likes the company of certain dragons because they don't see the dragons as truly there and often will just enjoy the fact that a dragon's lair is very looked after in terms of the stonework. Interesting question. Or piece of information, as I kind of already gave the answer. Stone giants don't fully understand the real world. They see stone as the only thing that is truly material.
Yeah.
Rock.
Often seeing the rest of things like humans, animals, and other giants as ethereal in nature. And not really worth caring about.
Alright, I've got...
Random D&D and fucking knowledge lessons, let's go.
I've got...
I'm not gonna mess up.
one more question I'm going to give you all. Residing in the Underdark and towering above other members of its species, often some being literal brothers and sisters, this creature is often referred to as a living weapon. What is it?
Well, that's not as high as I wanted, but that's okay. That is a 16.
Probably not on a 16.
On a 13. So one of the things about Astrea is that I actually did establish at one point where there was an entrance to the Underdark, and it's about as far away from East River as you can fucking get. So
What was the answer?
Hang on. Gamba still needs to roll.
Right, yes.
So Pacifico does not know shit about the Underdark.
20 plus. I got a natural 20.
Nice.
Kuatoa Leviathan.
The what Leviathan?
Kuatoa.
Oh.
The Kuatoa Leviathan. It is a creature that is larger than a dragon. And it is essentially just a really fuck off big Kuatoa.
So big,
With
scary.
the ability to level continents.
Oh, frick.
They are that strong. Good thing they almost never leave the Underdark. And this one should be the easiest of them all. They can lair wherever the fuck they want, though they prefer the dark and only leave at night. They
Bats.
also tend to group up together.
Answer could still be bats, but we're looking for monsters, aren't we?
Yes, monsters.
My brain is being stinky. I got a 14.
Again,
I
this
also got a
one's
14.
easy. What
16.
have you got? All of you get this because it's easy. It's vampires.
Ah.
God freaking damn it!
Vampires exist. What?
Meh.
Vampires.
Yeah, vampires. As I said.
Yeah!
Yeah, that's what
Where
they
I
are.
come from, there's unique kinds of vampires.
Where I come
I'm-
from, you'd be surprised. Most of them turn into bats. Like, actually. It's more akin to lycanthropy than it is to vampirism.
I only really found out about the vampires on my plane recently. Was warned not to go anywhere near a certain party.
Here in another world is like, I'm screaming and I don't know why.
Don't get me started on traveling outside of the spheres.
I've heard of this one place called Innistrad.
Apparently it's infested with vampires and other dark things.
Did you know? Luke, just lead forward. That outside of the spheres, the planes, in the space between, vampires can do whatever the fuck they want because no god out there can stop them.
That's what the Eldrazi are.
Meep. Well, I'm glad there's no vampires on Eldraine.
There probably is. You just haven't seen them.
I believe canonically there are not vampires on Eldraine.
Fucking what?
That we
Yep.
that we know of.
The only seen vampire on Eldraine was when Sauron visited for like a day.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, okay. No vampires
There-
in Eldraine.
Yeah, there are actually planes that do not have vampires.
Yeah. So Amy's like, oh, I never met a vampire. I mean, like, I've only, there's none on Eldraine.
You've met vampires, said Tilana.
Yeah, I'm aware.
I mean, I think one of the deans is a vampire.
It's like, yes, Dean Valentine.
Aurora.
Yeah,
It's like,
well,
yes,
Aurora's technically a Dampier, which is kind of different.
yeah, half. Yeah,
She's half vampire.
Yeah, half vampire.
Yeah, half that fire.
I've met vampires on actually a lot of different planes.
I mean,
Right.
the only
Well,
thing that I know is I just need to stay out of their way.
I haven't got any more of the pop quiz left.
Okay. Alrighty, then I'm trying to think, like, yeah, so I guess yeah, is there any other things, or shall we just go on ahead and move on to the exam?
I think we're
Amy,
pretty
kiss
well
a-
equipped. Oh,
Remind me what our mechanics for the studying are for how we determine what rerolls we get.
Yeah, let me
I think we get a
Hold that up.
D20 reroll, but I
school
think we
rules.
only do it once.
yeah, it's like, yes,
Okay.
school rules. Oh. I know in one of these we have
hang on, searching the history.
Ooh, I've got a question while you're doing that.
yes.
So, for the group, and this is a deeper cut pop quiz question to do with layers, of course. This one's multiple choice for the sake of it being more possible. Which of these creatures typically resides in an underground lair filled with treasure, often surrounded by strong currents and guarded by aquatic minions? A. The Kraken. B. The Aboleth. 3. The Dragon Turtle. Or 4. The Morkoth.
Oh, dragon turtle.
Durgan turtle. I love Durgan turtles.
Is that the answer that you would all give?
No.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
funny
yeah,
enough,
yeah.
dragon turtles don't actually have a horde. It's the horde that is the lair of a Morkoth.
Oh, I think it's in
Oh.
game rules.
As dragon
It's-
turtles aren't technically dragons.
It's in the student die section.
Dragon turtles don't really hoard anything because they're not technically dragons. They're simply named dragon turtles due to their stature and the shape of their head, and the fact that they share a commonality in their language choices. Not to be confused,
Funny
of course,
en-
with lion turtles, which are even bigger.
Alrighty. Let me see. MM, you are with Thistle.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're gonna jump straight to exams, let's.
No, I gotta refresh this freaking exam rules. So you go ahead and do that while I do a quick refresh.
Cool.
All right.
So Thistle, while you're by MM,
Hmm?
I don't know, just I'm sure you'd want to. Would Thistle want to start any sort of conversation?
Yeah. So he's gonna walk around with MM a bit and ask, hey, so how have you been getting on?
She's kind of quiet. You can kind of hear a faint grunting. That's kind of it.
So Thistle will gently press her, sitting on one of her horns, and then he says, MM, you know I can't help you if you won't let me.
You know, what I recalled that you only promised that your friends would be safe.
Oh.
Again? Okay.
You promised. One friend of the dean's. You mentioned that all the students would be safe.
Classic Faye, exact words. This is out of character, but, what do you plan on doing?
I'm not yet sure. I will say, though, it was a clever move.
How do you mean?
Well, our deal was in. Our promise was in. It was kept to ourselves. The only people who knew about it, were you and the people you told. Once you told the deans, you added that extra little caveat, didn't you?
And if I did, then what?
Well, that wasn't part. Well, that caveat wasn't a part of our arrangement.
True, it wasn't. But I'm sure, as you know, the path to greatness isn't always straight and narrow. Sometimes you have to adapt a bit. Overcome.
So you adapted by fibbing a little.
He looks towards Alice and says, and rather asks, and does that in any way violate our previous arrangements?
Our deal was that your friends would be safe. That, for sure, is not violated. Especially since, if I'm not mistaken, you're still looking for something for either MM or myself.
A suitable vessel.
Mm-hmm.
I've been strapped with other duties, but rest assured, Your Majesty, I will find the time to find said vessel. And, well, should I fail, I think we both know what that is for the students. And now the deans. But should I succeed, then I expect my end of the bargain to be fulfilled.
That is indeed our deal, and there is nothing suggesting that end of the deal will be terminated yet. Although it does mean, in the future, perhaps I'll ask for more.
This'll mostly to... Oh, sorry, you had more to say?
No.
Alright. So This'll, to sort of stroke her ego a bit, will fly in front of her face, bow, and say, "Your generosity is matched only by your beauty, Majesty."
Thank you. And indeed, is it...
Oh, what was that?
Why, thank you. She's there's you can kind of see a very wide grin, clearly clearly suggesting that Alice does not believe she's going to be losing this body. I'm sure it'll be much more beautiful once MM is taken care of. Or unless you can find something better and more beautiful.
I'm up to the challenge. And rest assured, your beauty will. This is off the cuff here. Your beauty will only be matched by that of the moon.
Oh, you flatter me.
I have a couple good one-liners here and there, but will there be anything else? Or
no, not for now. I suppose you will do with this.
I'll do whatever I can to please you.
Thank you. And with that, she drops and MM regains control. And MM kind of panicking starts panicking and leaves the building.
Thistle will follow her and puts a gentle hand on her on I guess her neck area. He's small, and then winks at her, indicating that yeah, he was bullshitting the whole thing.
Look, even if she's popping up more and more. Why?
Don't worry. I won't let anything. And he reiterates this. I won't let anything happen.
All right.
You take a minute.
Okay.
I'm gonna go back inside.
Okay. As you're flying away, MM does just stop you for a second. Hold on.
All right.
Were you lying about the beauty part?
Thistle actually takes a moment to think about it. And then he looks back at MM and says, I might have done a little more fibbing in regards to who the beauty belongs to.
Alright, thank you.
Dang, Thistle, that was kind of smooth.
Yeah. Thistle then looks at MM again and says, don't stay out too late.
You know, Thistle, you may not be a charismatic character, but that was pretty hella smooth.
I have my moments.
butter gift. What the?
What the hell? Wait, now I'm just imagining peanut butter jelly time, but only it's butter jelly time. That doesn't sound nearly as funny.
Smooth as butter.
Butters.
Butter. All right. Would you say that part's done then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I felt a chill for some reason. I don't know why.
Just the wind.
Alrighty. Okay. In that case,
I think we're ready for our exam.
Alrighty. So, okay, so here's the rules for studying. Okay, so let's see. Day before the exam, you can study. You make a roll, and make sure you keep track of their re-rolls from this phase. Okay, so yeah, so yeah, so you could, yeah. Let's see, what were the two? So, I would say, depending on how it is you're studying, I'm trying to think, given that you were kind of guys doing pop quiz, that was like, what would you say, what kind of check would that make for a pop quiz? Like on all the
I would
dragon
say
layers.
I would say that would be a history check.
Yeah, that kind of strikes me as history.
Okay.
Definitely history.
Or
Alright.
considering the subject matter, possibly survival.
Okay. That's okay, that makes sense. Okay, so alright, so Canvas, Amy, Luke, and Pacifico. Your choice, history or survival.
I'm going with history because that's one of my higher stats. I'll put my roll in roll chat. Oh, that one bounced. That one bounced.
Cocked.
Yep.
Alrighty. Alrighty, so we got Canvas and they got Canvas, we got Luke, we got Amy. So we just need a roll from Pacifico.
True. Ooh.
If it meets, it beats. You all get a re-roll for the
Nice.
exam.
Alright, one re-
Sweet.
Yeah, so, yep, so if it meets, it beats. Alright, so,
Good
Yep,
news
so-
for our
I had a
intelligence
minimum
caster.
of one reroll anyway, but...
that's okay. Yep, so, alright, so now let's go on ahead and move into the classroom. I have no idea where Pacifico's token went in here.
Oh,
I don't know. I don't know if I accidentally deleted it like a dingus. So,
I'm moving over here for no apparent reason.
Oh, wait a minute. Is it in his journal maybe? Pacifico?
I don't know,
Oh, there
but-
he is. There he is.
yeah, there we go. He put it in there. That's where it's like, I know there were some token issues before, so I don't know if maybe that had anything to do with it.
Oh no. Do I probably need to check back in Curse of Strahd after this, if that's a problem.
No, this was from
Oh,
like
no.
This was from like what was it, like months ago or something when yeah, I think this was like back when like he couldn't even control his token, so I had to do it.
If you could alt-click and make Kaidam about half their size.
Like a itty
But-
bitty.
Yeah, they're gonna be sitting on the desk lying down.
Aww. I love it. Everybody's sitting beside their love interest, including you, Pacifico.
All right.
I'm gonna just I'm just gonna I'm gonna have Amy kind of like look over, see where Pacifico's sitting, and just grin.
Alright. Okay, anywho, so for the exams, so the two roles that I need you to take for this exam is investigation and persuasion.
Yes. Oh boy!
Oh.
I am. Alright, so what is my investigate?
Yeah, so the investigation check is on is like multiple choice about the monster layers. And then the persuasion is the one that's about like which intelligent creatures might use monsters as guardians. I don't know why that's a persuasion. That's just what's in the fucking book.
And what classes should we note down for this?
This is for your general studies class.
Alright. I don't think I have any D4s for this. No, I have a D4 from Dragon Chest. Because it's investigation. Alright.
Yep, so if you can, yep, so
Charisma.
alright.
There we go. Oh, I was getting worried for
Alright.
Pacifico.
Alrighty, so we need
What was that, Black?
bleh. That was me for bleh. Okay, so now canvas.
Wow.
Something that not everyone knows is Canvas has expertise.
What? What? Hey, fellow expertise buddy.
Damn. Alrighty, so good news! You all ace it.
Flying colors.
Da, da,
Not
da,
bad.
da,
Yeah,
da, da,
that was like expertly aced. It's like
Oh, wait a minute. I didn't use it. I'm gonna
Ace
use it
plus.
for the sake of knowing.
Any Xenoblade fans in the audience?
Alright.
Oh, actually, I'm redoing this because I want to ace it harder. So I use my reroll
What
on
are you doing?
investigation
Don't fuck
and
that.
add my D4. So
30 is fine.
that
What are you doing?
becomes.
It's like, you already rolled a 30!
What do you
There we
want?
go. Fight me.
What?
Fight me. I used my reroll on investigation, and then I used my D4 on investigation.
Man, I wish my rerolls were that good.
Son of a bitch.
It's not just about passing, it's about sending a message.
And sending the message requires that I dominate everyone in the classroom.
Right. Alrighty, well, suffice it. Okay, so like I said, suffice it to say, you all ace this final exam. And, so now the student die, until your first exam for the next year. The student die, that will go towards investigation or persuasion. Your choice.
Oh boy.
Yeah, because like the book doesn't say like, oh, does this carry over for following years just because of the way the book is written? Like it's written as 4 mini adventures. So I'm just gonna say fuck it. It's gonna carry over until your next exam, which will be next year. So you're gonna have these student die for some time, depending on what the hell is happening, because we're gonna be taking our time come next year.
Question. If we have unspent student die from exam 2, do those go away?
Yeah, those go away. Yeah, those get
So they refresh.
Yes, yeah. So yeah, it's a complete refresh with these new ones.
Not gonna lie, the persuasion student die might be useful for me if I ever have to do persuasion and Amy's not around.
That's actually true. That's a good utility. Good thinking.
It's not that Pacifico's horrible at persuade,
No, he's not.
but like
I'm gonna have to teach you how to be very charismatic.
You're just trying to make it to where Pacifico flirts with Grayson and is successful. And I'm not having that.
We all
You
know where the
know,
road's
I
gonna
wasn't-
lead. There's
I
no
don't know
secret.
why I sound drunk either.
Pacifico. All you gotta do is go to a mirror and just talk to yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, I look good today.
Oh god. I swear to God, Amy was gonna sing "Man in the Mirror" by Michael Jackson.
All right.
I mean, I can always ask Grayson, to.
Okay. Anywho.
All right, let's.
Okay. Anywho. So, as tradition, with the end of with the exams comes the seasonal festival.
Ooh,
So now
festival.
So now it's time for Spring Festival.
Yay!
Pacifico is just Pacifico is just
pretty.
Pacifico is just straight up not relaxed coming in here, knowing that most likely this is when the attack's happening. Based on everything.
All right, honestly,
Pacifico,
this is going
relax.
without a helmet.
All right. So
I
as
think
you
it's only fair to use the spring season MM.
Okay. All right. So yep. So as you can see, the trees are decked out in many colors, and there are flowers everywhere. And then so quick rundown on all the areas as usual. Of course, our typical food and drink stand. And your offering for this festival is hot tea, iced tea, coffee, and iced coffee for drinks.
Coffee.
I'm not,
Alright,
yeah, it's like I will never get rid of your coffee.
Yeah.
And
Okay. Can you quickly run those down again? Hot tea,
Hot tea, iced tea,
iced tea,
coffee, and iced coffee.
coffee, and iced coffee. Okay.
Yeah, so it's pretty much coffee and tea, hot or cold, your choice.
Hot
And
cold,
then,
yeah, okay.
and then, as far as food, there are fruit parfaits, there are muffins, and vegetable dumplings.
Ooh.
Muffins!
You're a muffin.
Alrighty.
No, you.
No,
Okay.
you.
Alright. So over here, by the Deans of Prismari, they're running an area for face painting.
Ooh.
You know what?
Next to them, you see like what looks to be like a massive crafting table. So this is where you can kind of like craft like little knickknacks with flowers. So things like you can make necklaces, bracelets. You can make little flower crowns, that kind of stuff. Like simple little things that you can wear. Made
And
with
knowing
flowers.
Luke, he'll make a gun made of flowers.
Well,
Yeah.
below that,
Oh shit.
below that, tie-dye.
Ooh, tie-dye. Very 90s.
So yep, so you can tie-dye a shirt. Over here, we have Dean Lizette from Witherbloom. She is offering a Japanese tea ceremony. Or I guess in this case, it's probably more Kamigawa.
Oh, sorry about that. What ceremony?
Like a traditional tea ceremony.
Tea ceremony. Okay.
Yeah, it's like Japanese style, but it's this is Magic the Gathering we're talking about, so Kamigawa.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Almost got her.
All right, in the corner here, you see, for the first time, you actually see Batty Tracy and her little Omen Path helpers. They actually have a booth of their own.
Oh boy.
Nice. Okay. Well, Thistle and MM definitely
then-
got to pay a visit.
And then as far as like these like flower gates here, so the one that is to the south, that is actually an entrance to a maze. And the one that's like in the north corner, that's the exit from the maze. So if you want to go through the maze, you have to go south.
Okay.
Hmm.
Also, Luke's out of commission.
He is?
Yeah, his power went out.
Oh no! God damn it!
Fucking.
That is lame.
Frick.
Damn it, you couldn't save
Yeah,
it until
maybe
the
it is.
end of the session.
Of course, really.
Yeah, because then we get to blame.
Amy. Yeah.
Okay.
You know who we could blame?
Not yet.
No,
No,
not yet.
no,
Not
no!
yet.
Stop! That's
Yeah,
an end
not-
thing. That's strictly an end thing.
I'm not.
I'm not the
not
GM of this
saying
campaign, but I'm
that.
gonna reinforce it. Hoopa's only for the end. Stop it. Anyway.
I was actually gonna say Zapdos.
No. That's nowhere near as funny.
That's even
Sit-
worse.
Take a seat.
I don't
you
feel
do not-
as good about
take a
doing the
seat, young
festival when we
Skywalker.
don't have.
Oh my fucking god.
I don't feel as good about doing the festival if we don't have, Luke to become the Baron of something else.
Yeah.
The Baron of
he needs to be the
tie-dye.
Baron of- He needs to be the Baron of every season.
Do we want to take a few minutes to?
Yeah, you know what?
maybe
Let's take a break.
Yeah, let's take
Maybe
a break.
We've been going for a while.
Maybe give Luke especially give Letter a chance to possibly get back if
Okay.
if their power
Oh,
is
okay.
if their power out is only a very temporary
I
thing.
really hope it's temporary.
Yeah.
All right.
I was really hoping that the lucky.
15, 20 minutes?
Really?
Sure.
Yeah.
Let's just say like 15 at the most.
All right.
Yeah, because it's already like 10:30 on our end, so it's like we can't wait too long.
Yeah.
Because I know we like to take our time at the festivals.
Yeah, so
That we do.
Take your bathroom breaks if you need to. Get something to munch on if you're feeling it.
If we need to, we could even push this to next session.
I was just about to type that actually.
Okay, Luke is saying they're claiming 5 p.m. tomorrow for it to come back.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't feel right doing this without Luke around.
Nah, fam.
Yeah.
Nah, me for me too.
Alrighty, so then in that case, alright, we can we can push this for we can push this for 2 weeks from now and open up with the festival.
Yeah, we can open up with the festival, and then the festival goes wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we can just do.
I guess in that case, is there anything that could be done before the festival?
Yeah, like cutscene maybe.
I guess like if there's any like moments or something that maybe you guys want to like have like one-on-one chats with or something.
No. I can't think of anything off the top of my head. Unless,
what?
do we have like?
What? Oh,
whoa, what?
Luke's back.
Oh, I'm on my phone.
Oh,
okay.
Okay.
Oh, well, at the very least, you're still legible.
Phew. Okay. Question then. Is it possible then, like, could somebody maybe like screen share and
I can.
you watch it over
Good
the
idea.
phone?
Yeah.
If that's okay with you, Luke.
I got it.
Like we could, as long as it's okay with you.
Yeah, we can do it like this.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Okay.
Cool.
I just need to
All
turn
right.
you down a
All
little
right.
bit. Because
Okay.
mine's not off.
We were gonna suggest possibly like postponing it, but like.
Yeah, I mean, if we can do it this way, then yeah, we can.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Let's
just
make it
likewise. Yeah, it's just likewise. Like, I will have to guide Luke's token whenever needed.
Yeah, and at the very least, with the screen share, he still has visuals. So yeah, we're good.
Okay.
Oh, okay then. Never mind. Festival on.
I mean, we can still take our break if we need to. Do we need to?
I'm already good. I'm already good.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right,
I'm
no
good.
No break. No break.
Get back in your chair.
Let it be aware, I will enforce plentiful breaks during my games, so I suggest everyone else do DMing games to do the same. Anyway,
Let's go take a break. Oh, dang it.
Alright.
It's someone comes back. I'll stay.
Alrighty. Anywho.
Let's go.
Alright, so yep. All depends. What is it that you guys would like to do?
I think.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I think seeing a particular baddie Tracy, MM might go and pay her a visit.
This will do the same.
Oh shit, my power's just come back on.
Oh my god!
Ah!
What the hell?
Oh my god!
Stop doing that! Stop playing with us!
I know, and I need to stop playing with this. Give me a sec. I'm gonna leave the call on my phone and head to my PC again.
Okay.
Okay, that is.
You know what? Don't question it. We take those.
Let's not question it. We just accept this, okay? So stop commenting.
We take those.
Okay.
Yeah. Shut up.
Alrighty, so anywho, so MM and Thistle, you make your way up to Baddie Tracy's tent. And that's where she sees you two and she's like, "Oh, hello, my little dumplings. How are you today?"
This is a pretty fun-looking festival. Nice to see you here.
It's like, yes, they usually like to keep me here as far as, just to have medical backup, but this is the one time a year I allow myself to have a booth.
Well, it's nice to have you around, because I don't think you've gotten any progress on the you-know-what, right?
It's like I've had my hands full on prepping all these potions, so yeah, sadly not yet. But how goes the hunt on your end?
Our hands were tied.
Yeah, so looks like we're both in basically nowhere. We've gone nowhere fast.
Well, it's like that. At the very least, we can just hope that we have plenty of time.
Right. We may possibly, once we're fully enrolled as students, we could potentially write off a visit to Eldraine as a, I'm not sure. We'll figure
Field
something.
trip?
Yeah.
All right. Maybe. It would be nice to go back there.
Yeah, it would be nice for me to actually visit there.
Remind me next time, and I'll make sure you'll go.
Yeah, thanks. Though, so do you just offer medicines here, or do you offer something else at this booth?
Well, for this booth in particular, I make fun potions.
Oh, what potions? One more time.
Fun potions.
Fun potion. Fun potions? Thistle tilts his head.
MM also tilts her head.
It's like, yes, not every potion is the same. Who knows what could come out of them? It's a little bit of fun.
Well, Thistle looks over to MM. What are you thinking?
Sure.
All right, Tracy, we're in.
Alrighty. Alright, I was like, alright then, in that case, just pick a bottle, any bottle.
How?
Okay, and then once you do, I need you both to roll me a D100.
Okay. Thistle will pick the he'll pick the brown one right here.
I'll pick the blue one.
And a D100?
A D100, yes.
Alright, here we go.
I got 34.
71.
Okay, so let's see. Alright, 34. Oh god, oh, of course you get the ones that have to do with battle. So, MM. MM, you rolled 34, correct?
Yes.
So, within the next minute, if you cast a damaging spell, maximize the damage.
Oh!
Of casting it, right? Of drinking it, right?
And then,
One potion. I'll just have that in a potion. Okay.
And then, the roll that you got, Thistle, what was the number again?
71.
Your potion. You gain resistance to all damage for the next minute.
What? That's cool!
Is this a modified wild magic table?
It's wild magic, yes.
Thank God none of us rolled the fireball one centered on ourselves.
It's bottled wild magic.
It's like, roll a D100!
I mean, Jordan.
When you said roll a D100, when you said roll a D100, I had a feeling it might be wild magic, but I wasn't.
Just to make
Oh, we got the best possible results!
Yeah,
Wow!
It's wild magic. Yeah, just
listen.
Figured it'd be fun. It figured it'd be fun because it's like you never know. Like one of you guys can end up as a potted plant for this fucking festival.
Wait, I have had that happen before. I have had a character that was like a rogue that like he would have to like make but he had like PTSD and like magic shit going on. So he would have to make wisdom saves, and if he failed when his PTSD triggered, and if he failed them, he would have to roll on the wild magic table. He literally got like scared up he literally got like startled up a tree, and had to roll on the wild magic table.
Okay, I gotta write
and
this down
turned
on my
into a
sheet.
potted plant.
I have one question. Is consuming the potion would it be an action or a bonus action?
I would assume action.
Yeah, are we working with bonus action potion rules? Because since we're at a festival, it's no trouble. We can just do it as a whole action to get the full thing.
Yeah, that's where it's like, for a festival, I don't think it really matters.
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say because I don't know if we're consuming it today.
We guzzled it.
Yeah, I think that was the intention.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
So for the next minute, all damage is maximized.
Right.
And for me, I gain resistance to all damage for a minute.
Yeah, so you could cast something on Thistle and he'd not even break a sweat.
It could be worse. The wild magic could have rolled to where a Tarask is unleashed into the world.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, God.
Let's roleplay into this a little bit. So Thistle will finish drinking his potion. Tastes kind of nutty. Wait, I feel
nutty.
He clutches his hands. I feel stronger. And then, what about you?
No different. Roll deception. I'm gonna roll insight against my deception.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll insight. Let's see. What's my insight? There it is. 14.
Oh. I rolled an 8. I got an 8.
Okay, so Thistle will just like egg MM on and say, "Come on, how do you feel?"
Alright, I also feel a little stronger.
Yeah,
But-
you know what? We could use this to our benefit. Thanks, Tracy. Notice how Thistle sounds a lot more chipper.
Alrighty. Alrighty, so let's. Okay, so you guys I guess are doing wild potion shenanigans now. So so yeah, I guess let's go around here. So Amy, what are you doing?
Well, obviously hanging out with the boyfriend. She hears that there's a maze and her face kind of pales a little bit at that, because, you know, afraid of getting lost. But turns to see this table, and it reminds her of something that her mother did with her husband. She wants to make a flower crown.
Aww.
So what do I roll for that?
Let me see. Do I have anything? I don't have anything, like any rolls or anything. So I mean, that's just like make like one thing. So you just like, you know, your choice.
All right. So Amy's gonna make a flower crown.
Okay. And you know, while you're doing that, you know, Quinn will sit next to you, and he too will start, you know, picking the flowers, and then he'll turn to you, and then he'll just say, you know, he's like, I have an idea. You know, may I try something? Do you mind?
Go on ahead.
Okay. And all right. So then, with that, I guess as you're working, he'll kind of like, you know, maybe like trying to try like place himself maybe behind you, and you can feel him, you know, kind of like you can feel like his fingers in your hair, and you can kind of feel him like, you know, almost kind of like weaving it around or something. You know, you see him maybe like occasionally reaching for a flower and such, and within time, yeah, he has braided flowers in your hair. So yeah, just think like you're Rapunzel now.
Yeah, I get the exact visual. That's nice.
I see this. Amy is squeeing a little bit. May I roll the D100?
Sure.
Hey, come on.
There it is. Did someone roll again? What?
Amy rolled a 44.
Oh.
So.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
I didn't know that everyone was doing a D100.
Oh no, that was just Amy. I guess how hard does she squeal? How hard does she
Oh,
squeal?
okay. We can't keep repeating the same joke.
I
It's gonna get
don't
boring.
care. It's funny.
No, look, you have a weird sense of humor. I'm just gonna say it right now.
Either way.
Okay. So yeah, so like probably like maybe like the people around the crafting table probably hear you, but that's about it.
Yeah. And as he did that, Amy will casually kind of use Mage Hand and pluck a crown of flowers on his head.
Aw. Okay, yeah. Yeah, and then and he just goes like, he's like, oh, thank you, princess. Now we truly match.
Of course, my prince. Just this googly talk, and I'm pretty sure Rubina over there's like, oh my god.
Rubina is just like, oh no, what did we start?
What have we done?
He's like, I'm playing wingman. I played wingman. It's like, what did I just do?
Pacifico is just just like, oh my god.
All right. Speaking of which, Pacifico, what will you be doing?
Face paint time!
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, so I have player choice. So you decide. What do you want? What for face painting?
Okay, so I feel like Pacifico would probably do a little bit of a war paint thing, possibly like use red tones to sort of accentuate the various features, and possibly do like jagged lines around the jawline to represent his shark jaws and such. I'd imagine he's like really getting into it, and doing a bunch of shit.
Oh yeah. Somehow it's like, it's like, yeah. I just posted this in memes, but it's like, yeah, of course, Pacifico, the son of the king, whose headcanon voice is Patrick Warburton, and the first thing I think of is, it's like, yeah, paint my face, support the team.
Yeah, paint my face, support the team. Hey, Peter.
Paint my face, support the team.
Hey, Peter, remember when I painted my face to support the team?
Hey, Peter.
Oh my god.
And they turned me into a furry!
Hey, Pacifico.
Listen, I don't want to know what your kinks are, alright? Peter would be that asshole.
Yeah.
Right.
Alright, let's go.
Anyway.
Yeah. Anyway.
It's like, painting my face to support the team.
Yeah, it's like a builder would probably be going like, "What team?" And like the sorry is like, "Say no more. I know what you mean."
See, Pacifico, you're having fun.
Alrighty. So while he's getting his face painted, Canvas and Luke, what are you two doing?
Luke, you can go first if you like.
Nah.
Okay. Jeez. Gosh. Canvas has been spending at least a good 3 minutes with a notebook, and she's just doing drawings for a second, looking at how tie-dye works, and is trying to devise the master plan to figure out how to make a fractal tie-dye.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Rather than just having
That's
a random
cool.
pattern to try and create one that is a fractal. And she slowly slinks over and is going to attempt tie-dye.
Alrighty. And then so as you go to do your tie-dye, you see Rosie and Big Face are there, and Big Face himself is tie-dyed.
Oh, lovely.
Aww. Like his fur is all painted?
His fur is tie-dyed.
He's
just completely speckled out in various colors.
Ah, pet safe colors, nice.
Yeah, that's where Rosie's like, he's really getting into the spirit.
Yeah, I can see that. It's safe for them and everything.
Apparently so.
It's great. That's really cool, actually. Well, she looks back and forth from the book and at the thing, slowly reaching for a shirt.
All right. Yeah, so this could be your choice, shirt, dress. Again, I'm leaving this up to you. It's just fun little souvenirs for you guys.
Oh, if she has the chance, it's going to be a big full-length hippie dress.
Okay.
And gonna roll to see how well it goes in terms of being a fractal. What type of skill check do you think tie-dyeing is?
Performance?
Oh shit.
Or maybe just a simple dex check, because, it's it.
I know, that's
Could
where
be
it's
sleight of hand? Because you're working with your hands?
Oh! Good suggestion. What do you think?
I think, yeah, probably maybe sleight of hand, yeah, like, sleight of hand or dexterity, like, yeah, something like that.
Well, either way, the answer is only a +1. Luckily, I rolled an 18.
19,
Not
alright then. Yeah, so
18, I think, right?
18 +1.
Yeah.
18 plus 1, so 19.
Oh, yeah, that is a 19. Yeah, sorry. Math is hard.
Alrighty, so yeah, so with that, yeah, I'd say, yeah, you got it pretty spot on. Like, it's pretty recognizable that it is a fractal of some kind.
Yes, and I specifically positioned myself here amongst the colors because it's a fractal of blue and green. Because it's meant to be a quandrix fractal. And she's going to kind of like flatten it out, hang it out, and then just kind of look around for a drying thing. She's just gonna hang it from this tree for a moment so that it can dry.
That's probably how they would have to do it, is like, yeah, hang them up on trees.
Yeah, I think
that's what Canvas does first of all, at least.
Alrighty, okay, so, Luke, what will you be doing?
Luke is also going to go do some tie-dyeing.
Alrighty.
And rather than a shirt, he's going to do a hoodie.
Ooh.
He's going... It seems strange, but he's oddly used to this. Perhaps it comes from just being used to working with his hands on things all the time. Or maybe back home they did this on their own.
Okay.
But he's going to come out of it with a galaxy.
Ooh.
A nice blue-green galaxy hoodie.
Ooh. Oh yeah, that pattern, yeah. I literally just googled like tie-dye galaxy and I was like, oh yeah, yeah, those are nice.
I gotta look it up too. Let's see.
It is notably too big for him.
Whoa.
Does it have, for out of curiosity, wing holes?
Perhaps.
That's how it feels!
What?
I don't get it.
Anyway.
He's making something for Shivadri.
Of course.
Ah.
The moment you
Hey.
said that it was too big, I was just like,
Hey, Pacifico, at least he can admit it.
wah,
At least he isn't lying to himself about it.
Where is Grayson?
Is Grayson? Oh my god, I did not put his
Grayson's
token
not
down.
even
That's okay.
here.
I mean, well,
Okay, no,
maybe our DM forgot.
No, yeah, this is an instance of Danny pulled a Danny and forgot.
I just like the idea that Grayson just decided, no, that Lucas caused problems at every single one. I'm not going to this one. He's
no.
gonna do it
Okay.
again.
No.
Okay. Grayson's stuck up. He's not an asshole.
Yes, he is.
I imagine he's probably hanging out at the tea ceremony area.
It's like I just plopped them down. So.
Oh, speaking of
You're at
tie-dye.
the table again.
Oh. By the way, after being done with the potions, can MM go to the tie-dye as well?
And then we'll tie dye? Okay.
Yeah. Thistle will actually check out the maze.
Alright. But I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. Was I interrupting?
Okay, so we'll come back to the maze in a moment. because I actually have a map for that.
Ooh, you do?
Yeah, I actually built a fucking maze. So
Cool.
yeah. So we'll wait. So we'll wait because we got some people wanting to do some tie dyeing.
Yes.
Alrighty, so yeah, so MM and Pacifico, you decide to join in the fun in the tie dyeing, and yes, as you can see, Pacifico has painted his face.
Yeah.
I painted my face. Support the team.
I can see that.
What team are you supporting?
Oh, you know the team I'm talking about. I'm gonna roll to see if MM knows what team you're talking about.
Oh my gosh, she's so silly.
Okay, what kind of roll is this? Is this like a history?
Insight maybe? Like
Insight, okay.
History or insight, one of these.
Yeah, it
two.
would be more insight.
12. I rolled a 12.
Okay.
I think because MM is not currently a student, that'll be a fail.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah,
well,
Grace
this is not a student either.
Team Grace.
Pacifico!
Sorry?
Wait, does Luke say that out loud?
Yes.
Wait, what did Luke say out loud?
I didn't even hear him.
In a very questioning tone, Team Gracie Fico.
Well, that's a ship name now.
I'd like, you know what? I'd like to imagine that it is like white and blue face paint. now that you've said that, it's white and blue face paint.
MM's just gonna grab one of the cloths on the side and just put more stuff in there.
Okay.
Yeah,
So,
support the team, I guess.
It's like,
Putting.
would you guys seriously shut up about that?
No.
Oh, can we all say that in unison? Like,
No.
1, 2,
2,
3.
3. No.
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 We are really bad at unison.
nah, Discord just is being a butt.
If you'll excuse me, I have. I gotta let this dry.
You like the bad boys, Pacifico.
Shut
Alright,
up.
let's.
And Luke hangs up the hoodie. Pacifico can now see that it is very much too big for him.
Ooh. These are hoodies. Yeah.
Anyway, he starts doing a white and blue tie dye suit check.
Yeah. So Azorius colors.
Yeah, it is his size, but also him and Grayson are probably a pretty similar size. So shrug emoji.
All right.
But he'll go to put it on. It's like, how's this look?
Wait a minute, shouldn't it be still wet? Well, magic school, so.
Yeah. Yeah. Like
magic.
What colors are there? It looks like blue.
Like blue, green, yellow, red,
Yellow and
/
red.
pink. Like your standard tie dye fare.
All right. MM's probably gonna stick to blue and red.
Okay. Yeah, I mean it's like we can always assume that there's other colors there. Those are just the barrels that I put for the map. But we can assume that there's other colors there if there's a specific one you want.
Actually, I'll tell you what. He'll do one jacket that's blue and white and another jacket that's blue and red.
What are you giggling at?
Nothing.
Alright.
What? I'm so confused.
Alright, so anything else?
Alrighty, so we got massive amounts of tie dyeing going on. Okay. Amy, is there anything? Did you want to join in on the tie-dyeing action?
You know what? Why the heck not?
Okay. Alright, and then I guess like Thistle, do you want to get on it too, or do you just gunning for the maze?
Yeah, he's gunning for the maze.
Okay.
Cause, you know, probably too small to do some tie-dyeing.
That's okay.
But
Okay.
yeah, he saw the maze and it's like, interesting.
So here's the thing. After I do my 2 tie-dye jackets, I'm gonna grab those, going to head towards to get a nice coffee. Does Grayson notice the jackets?
I'd say he does.
Does he comment?
Yeah, probably not. You know, he just no. If anything, he's he'll see that you've done it, but it'll be like it's like okay, yep, you're having fun. Not necessarily something I need to comment over.
You know what? I'm gonna actually have a slight push here. It's like so he'll get the iced coffee. It's like, hey, Grayson, which one do you think looks better, the blue and white or the red and blue?
Okay, blue and white or red and blue. Okay. He's like, well, it's like between your hair and your skin, you've already got enough blue and white. So it's like, yeah, you know what? Blue and red. Get a little more contrast in there.
Yeah, you're probably right. Thanks.
Yeah, no problem.
Well, actually, if that's the case, do you want the blue and white one?
Yeah, he's like, yeah, I'm okay, thank you.
Okay. He just shrugs it off and heads. When he said no, Pacifico was like, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, are you joining me?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
Alright, so they're gonna go into the maze. Alrighty. Okay, before we continue on, so, Amy, what will you be tie-dyeing?
Well, I see that Quinn is wearing a lot of blue. So, what she's actually going to do is she's going to take a cape. She's going to dye it white. And very carefully dye the sides of the cape yellow. Giving him that regal Ardenvale-esque colors. And then she will present the cape to Quinn.
Alright.
I'll just leave you two be.
Oh, what? Well, did you wanted to talk to Quinn, MM?
No. I was just standing there.
Okay. Either way, she presents the cape to Quinn for you.
It's like, oh, you are just too much. Alright, so then, you'll probably help, put the cape on, and then, he'll just, he'll probably, look at it, admire it, and he's like, well, what do you think, Amy? Do I look dashing?
Yes.
Actually, there's something I forgot the Pacifico would say when Grayson says no. It's like, oh, okay. Kind of a shame. It would probably look good on you.
Okay. Yeah, he'd probably just... Grayson...
Helping the allegations, Pacifico.
Actually, I want. Speaking of allegations, MM was actually over there looking at Grayson and Pacifico's conversation.
Just
Yeah,
imagining
just like-
her horns peeking out, slowly rising up.
Peeking out behind Quinn.
Like,
Yeah. Just be like, what?
Listen,
what's up?
Pacifico's player is not trying to beat the allegations. Pacifico is trying to beat the allegations. However, he's really bad at it.
Trying and losing.
I'm so tempted to do something really trollish.
Alright.
You know, I know I shouldn't worry about Pacifico, but sometimes that boy could get a little lost.
As I'm saying that right in earshot of Grayson.
And then,
Consequently, that
What?
means it's also an earshot of Pacifico.
I mean, I'm just trying to give him his space, you know?
As I DM, I would like to roll a precision check to kind of like low-key have Grayson follow Pacifico.
What would I roll to contest that? Like,
Probably
yeah.
nothing. This
It's
Do? I know
Yeah, like,
the rules
it
of
doesn't
this
have to
sort of
be-
shit. It's funny.
Yeah.
You don't need to roll against it.
Yeah.
Depending on how reasonable the request is, and how the target of this check feels about the person saying it, the DC will be higher or lower.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
No, say it was Luke suggesting it, the DC would be higher because Grayson doesn't exactly like Luke.
Right. Okay.
But keeping an eye on Pacifico is a semi-reasonable request, so the DC gets a little bit lower.
Gotcha.
Alright, shall I roll?
Why not?
The dice on is a 11, but because I have a +9,
So that's
That-
a dirty 20.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Yeah. So like upon hearing that, he'd probably be like, yeah, he'd probably like just kind of like first just kind of like stare, just maybe even like narrow his eyes because he's like, I'm onto you. I know what you're doing. And then yeah, so then like probably like hearing all that, he'd just probably be like, like, I'm sure he can handle things. I'm sure he can handle it himself.
But then does he roll a stealth check? Is the question.
We're just dragging this on at this point.
Wait,
Come on.
Wait. I want to cast a message to Grayson.
Oh no. Okay.
What? Sure, he can handle it by himself. Does that mean you want to let him handle it by himself?
Ooh.
He's like, what is going on here with that group?
This is going in the
Wait,
meeting.
does that low-key... Wait, does that low-key mean MM is kind of providing the help action?
Yes.
Stop shipping me!
Says Grayson
Rolling
and
again.
Pacifico.
Okay, so
Rolling again.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead, roll again.
It's a 25.
Okay. Okay. So with that, Grayson gets up and he will walk over to Pacifico. And I'll just say, okay, listen, I've been nice, I've been calm about this, but you've got to tell them to stop.
I'm trying to. They won't fucking listen to me.
MM wants to whisper
Emma
to
sees this and just leaves, just like hides around here. Like, I didn't have anything to do with it this time. Fuck this. This ain't happening.
This will just goes in the maze. Like, not even responding.
MM also his message on Pacifico. You're welcome.
He's just staring daggers at both of them.
Amy just waves.
MM turns around and goes to make a flower crown for herself.
After I just got onto you guys about trying to control my fucking whatever. I'm going in the maze.
Technically speaking, I only suggested it.
It's like, wait,
Maze
they're trying to what?
I didn't do anything this time.
No, this time you didn't. Would you guys stop trying to play matchmaker with me?
Fine.
Like, even if I was attracted to Grayson, I'm pretty sure I could flirt with him on my own. Thank you very much.
And there it is.
MM is going to pretend like she didn't hear that, and is going to just be at the flower table.
Now then, are you two lovebirds gonna join me, or am I gonna do something?
Candace is going to grit her teeth and walk over here. Like, no, I'm getting away.
I like to point out I only suggested it, okay?
Alright.
Whitewater, you need better friends.
Starting to look like it.
Uh-oh.
In the back of Thistle's mind, he's like, "Sheesh."
Luke isn't intervening in the relationship. He just keeps giving Pacifico shit because he can't help it. Look, I'm an Australian, and so is he. Like, we make fun of people all the time.
Oh, I know.
Oh, it could be so much worse. It could be like high school when you just see someone with someone that vaguely looks like they're together, and then you just yell out across the room, "Get near!"
Like,
God, no.
Amy, seriously, stop!
Okay, I'll stop.
And he just turns and heads into the maze, kind of pissed off about it.
You know, there comes a point when a joke goes too far. I think that was it.
Alrighty, so with that said, will anybody be joining Pacifico and Thistle in the maze?
Nope. Amy's staying the fuck away from that.
Yeah, probably after handing the hoodie to Shivadri.
Oh, okay. Alrighty, so yeah, you hand it over her, and she goes, she's like, "Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you, Luke. Actually, I have something for you." And she reaches back and she pulls out, a little bag of loose leaf chamomile tea. Yeah. It's like, I see that you've been very busy with all of your projects, and I don't know if you necessarily like tea, but this one can help relax you. It's great for relaxation and calming and clearing the mind.
Thank you. I'm sure it will help me when I'm trying to figure out a problem.
I'll do this in a. So we don't.
Alright, so everybody that wants to go to the maze, go to the entrance.
I'll be going to the maze in just a moment. I do want to just talk to Talana for a moment.
Sure. Alright.
Hey Talana. Look, it seems to be the terrible timing of whenever we're doing something like a festival or an excursion. I'm gonna leave Kaidam here, and Canvas is gonna raise her arm, and the liquid metal fractal kind of pulls out of her hand. I'm gonna leave this here with you. If they start freaking out, follow them. They'll know how to get to me.
Alright.
You said you wanted to be there to help. This is the best way I can do it.
Alright.
It looks like I've got a maze to conquer.
Alright then.
Oh, and if you can help it, I don't know, look after the dress that I did over there.
Of course.
Yeah. And Canvas kind of laughs a little bit, nods, and rushes off.
Pacifico is just ranting and raving about Amy's behavior the entire time.
Pacifico is in a pissy mood.
Actually, Amy, MM would also probably want to join, but after her flower thing and after asking Amy a quick question. Hey,
Yeah.
just quickly, what are some good Eldraine colors?
Blue, white, yellow for Ardenvel.
Is that where
Colors I'm wearing?
Is that where the castle is?
Yeah.
All right. Quickly makes a blue, white, and yellow tie dye. Obviously, just do a little blue and do a little yellow because it's already white.
Alright.
And then, did I go too far?
I think we might have. I'm gonna go
I think
and
goes along in the maze at that point.
I'm gonna go and apologize.
I better go and apologize. I don't like the idea of going in there, but I'll do it.
Okay, everybody's going in the maze. All right.
Just take your boyfriend. We'll be fine. You have one.
Alrighty, so we all going into the maze.
Yeah.
Exposure therapy for Amy.
Alrighty.
Into the maze!
Alright.
Yeah.
So. Okay, so.
Oh.
Alright, so. If you can
Starting in
see
the corner.
starting in the corner there. So. So I'm trying to. So my idea of trying to figure out like, okay, how do you guys actually traverse the maze? So like, I guess I'll go like one by one, maybe through like initiative order that we rolled, and you guys tell me like what direction you want to go, like how many spaces, and I'll let you know like okay, did you hit a wall or what have you, and we'll reveal as you go.
Hang on, it's
Alrighty.
still blank on my end.
No, it's not.
Are you
blank.
sure? It's in the corner.
Yeah, it's
Right,
in the
bottom left.
Bottom left.
Yeah,
Oh.
like I literally
Anyone-
hit.
anyone
Yeah,
do that.
I literally hid the whole thing. So as you traverse it, I will reveal.
Okay, give me a sec.
Okay, so question about the direction and how many spaces we go. Would we be using our movement speed for it?
You know what? Why not? Yeah, let's use the movement speed.
Okay, so that will be our limiter for how far and how close we go.
Correct. Yeah, and it's
okay,
like, and if
cool.
you if
So
you
it's
happen
not-
to. And if you happen to hit a wall, like let's say like, okay, I want to go like, 20 feet right or something, then you end up hitting a wall, it just, you hit the wall.
Okay, obviously no damage, right?
No damage, no.
Yeah, just a little bump, like, boop.
Yeah, it's
okay.
just,
I like that.
wall.
Yeah, so it's literally just clearing a
Kind of game
maze.
the system.
I'm going to cheat.
I was also going to cheat, but in a different way.
Yeah, if Thistle can use his abilities to make the road a little easier, considering he's a ranger, he'll do it.
That's right.
Ooh, I have a really cool idea, actually, but...
Pacifico does have dark vision, but I'm guessing this is magical darkness.
Yeah, magical darkness would be a good guess.
Yeah.
Because, can't make this too easy.
Yeah.
And
And plus, this is more so.
this
is more so for you guys. Like,
Yeah.
this is just more so for you guys. Okay.
Amy's fucking nervous.
Pacifico's still mad at her.
All right. Okay. So that being, yeah, I'll let you guys go on ahead and yeah, if you wanted to say anything.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm sorry for taking it too far.
You've been taking it too far, Amy. We just had this entire giant conversation about me feeling like you guys are controlling me.
I'm sorry.
And making decisions for me. And look at what you're doing!
Alright, Thistle will break them up and go, okay, are we doing this or not? We can be sour later.
Oh. Pipes up a little bit. I must have missed this conversation. I'm so sorry. Casual reminder, MM was not there, so...
Yeah, she wasn't.
Yeah, it's like, no, you weren't there. You, he points to Amy, have no excuse, and you should know me to know better than this.
Alright, got the...
You're right.
Well,
I'm sorry. There's no excuse for it.
You also need to apologize to Grayson, by the way.
Where is Grayson? Is he in here?
No. Nope,
yeah.
it's just you. It's just you six.
Yeah, because it would probably be a nightmare and a half if the DM had to juggle several characters at once.
Right.
Who knows?
Alright.
Maybe they're the reward at the end. I don't know.
How tall are the walls here?
Alrighty, with that said, so let's get started. So, Thistle. Thistle,
yeah,
where would you go?
First a question. I think Luke had something to say, but he got bum.
Oh.
How tall are the walls?
Oh.
Pretty tall?
How tall is pretty tall?
I think he wants a number.
Okay, I guess like okay, I guess like 20 feet.
Oh, perfect.
Okay. So I'm starting us off, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna use my once per long rest, casting a fairy fire. And I'm going to apply it to... Hang on, let me double check something here. Just reading the spell, hang on.
Oh my
Okay,
god, he's
so-
he's tackling in climb speed.
Okay, so, we basically cast a spell, oh wait, for the duration, objects and affected creatures shed dim light in a 10-foot radius. So, from what I'm understanding, we can make a point, where the spell is cast. And, whoever walks through it, sheds dim light within a 10-foot radius.
That
Yeah, I just want to make sure that the effect will carry over for the rest of the for the maze, because I'm trying to cast it on one of us, so it could like expand the range we see.
Well, it casts in like a 20-foot cube.
Yeah.
And it's concentration for a minute.
Yeah.
Which would be 10 rounds.
Yeah. Which, hopefully we'll be able to solve this in less than 10 rounds.
You wouldn't be targeting a person, you would be targeting an area.
But say I target a person, what would that mean?
Well, you wouldn't... You don't target a person, you target an area, but the creatures in that area can be affected by it. Like, it basically... And they would shed a dim light for a 10-foot radius.
Okay. Does that effect happen outside of the affected area?
If they fail the save, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
If they fail the save, they are affected by the dim light for the 1 minute concentration.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is, Thistle is gonna move, about 15 feet towards the right. Yeah.
Alright.
So 15 feet towards, and then he's going to cast Fairy Fire exactly where he is.
Okay.
Okay, let's see if I remember how to do this. Oh, never mind.
So it would hit Canvas, Luke, and Pacifico.
Okay.
And I'm guessing, given the circumstances, we'll be allowed to fail the deck save on purpose.
Yeah. So Thistle will say, okay, let's make this a little easier to start with. Follow me, guys. And then he'll fly.
Oh, by the
15
way,
feet.
Cube doesn't have to be centered on yourself, so you actually can hit everything.
Yeah, you can target here and it'll hit the entire group.
Yeah, that's it. What you said. Yeah, I'm doing that.
Okay.
So does that reveal any further area because of the extra light?
How far out does the light go?
10 feet.
10 feet. So
Yeah.
yeah, probably. Yeah, so
Yeah,
I'd
10
say
foot
like,
radius.
Yeah, so I'd say like 10 feet around you guys.
Now the question is the maze actually dark?
No. Technically, no. It's just more so. This is just for you guys, like as players.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because we can only
as
see.
players
So...
can't see the whole maze.
Correct.
Wait, what? That's not
The
what I wanted.
blackout is so we can't see the whole maze.
Okay. I misinterpreted this then.
That's okay.
So should I just like nix that then?
Yeah, we can nix that. Like again.
Okay, Thistle will just move
like,
and
I
then...
I should have made that more clear. Like it's not that you guys are in magical darkness or anything. This is so it's like no, I want you the players to actually do a fucking maze.
Okay, yeah, alright. So Thistle will move 15 feet towards the right and then end his turn.
Okay.
Magic is hard.
Okay. Alrighty, Pacifico, where will you go?
He will move 30 feet to the right.
No guesses as to why.
From where he is, that's about 30 feet? Yeah. Okay.
So, we have other parts of our turn, correct? We have our actions and everything?
Yeah.
Cool. So... I need to pull something up real quick because I think I can do a lot of things here. I need to check if I can do this one thing. I can. Okay. So I can. So like I said, I'm moving the 30 feet forward, so that will put me here.
Okay.
I would like to enter Blade Song.
Okay. It's like, okay, what the hell are you doing?
Blade
He wants
Song.
to finish this as soon as possible.
Blade Song increases my movement by 10 feet.
Oh, okay, giving yourself more movement. Okay.
Hang on, the map.
Oh, okay. If we're doing that, I forgot. Dread Ambusher. For the first turn of each combat, my walking speed increases by 10 feet, which lasts until the end of my turn. I think I'm gonna waste it here because I didn't think of that. So,
Okay.
just yeah.
Okay. And so I'm going to use that 10 feet to basically go here.
All right.
So it'll basically be like forward and then up, because I feel like considering the design of the maze going diagonally would be a little bit of cheating. And then I am going to move 20 feet up with
20
a
feet?
dash action.
Oh.
Okay. Wall. Wall at 10 feet.
Okay. That is fine. I end my turn.
My usual plan for mazes is a completely different strategy than what we're doing here.
I didn't know how. I even like Googled how do you do mazes in D&D, and no one had an answer. So I said, "Well, we're gonna figure this out in game."
Play by ear. I mean, that's kind of the naming game in D&D with other things, but you know.
All right. Okay, so M, what you do?
He's going to simply move. She has a move speed of 30, so she's just gonna go over here. Nothing fancy, nothing special. It's just it. It's just that.
Okay.
She's
Okay.
going to play it by ear.
Alrighty. Okay, so Candace and Amy, the both of you share initiative, so you decide who goes.
You could go first.
Good, because Canvas is also planning to do something fast. Because she sees Luke eyeing the wall, and she just shakes her head. Nah, I'm gonna do this. And she, with a flick of her hand, the clock face appears in front of her and just wipes really quickly, like a full 360, as she quickened casts haste, puts her hand to the left wall, and bolts.
Oh.
She is going to go as far as she can until she hits a dead end with her hand on the left wall. She can dash twice this time and has a movement speed of 60 feet.
Alright, so...
Yo.
So, like...
So,
okay, like... Okay, so just basically
if
like...
that is 60 feet...
that is 60 feet, yes.
So that's the first one. I guess hand to the left wall, she goes as far as she can with another 60 feet. If she hits like a U, like a full dead end, that's where we'll just end the movement. But like,
Okay, yeah, because the wall, it does kind of like end here.
oh, the wall like completely ends there.
Yeah.
Then she would hook around the corner with.
Oh.
We'll say that cost the entirety of the the first dash action, so she's only got 60 left because she has to like stop herself from like flying around the corner.
All right.
And yeah, she'll
Just,
go
keep
another
going?
60 from there.
Okay, well, from... Okay, hang on, you're hitting walls. Okay, because, so,
I'm probably
there
hitting
is-
walls. I don't know.
Yeah, there is a wall there.
Meow.
Of course.
Okay, so I'll just I'll just open up this area here.
Okay, we'll call that the end of her movement. She's fast, but I don't want to leave everyone out in the dust, like, completely.
Alright. Okay.
Power.
Alright. Amy, what do?
Alright. I'm gonna move. And then as for my action, I'm gonna move first to my 30 feet, which is about see here.
Right to
So
where I
I'm
am.
lining up with yep. And then I'm going to dash.
Don't get on top of me. Okay.
Okay.
Sorry. It's the only way I can move another extra 30 feet. So, about there. And she is, looking pale, but she's gotta do this.
Alright. That'll end your turn.
And that will end my turn.
Alrighty. Luke.
Alright, how are you gonna bust this maze?
I
was
climbed
about to
the
say,
wall.
You climb the wall?
He climbs the wall.
You go.
Hold up.
Okay.
Is that cheating?
You go
Simple
to climb.
as.
Yeah. You go to climb the wall, and you find out the wall is growing with you. It's growing tall.
Oh.
It's growing taller.
Oh, they thought of that.
Uh-oh.
Oh, they're smart enough for that then.
I mean, magic's school, so.
I like
Yeah,
to
fair
believe
enough,
that the maze is actually Essex, the giant superfractal.
It's like, I can't have you break everything.
No, but
Yeah,
you
there has to be some
really-
limits. There
You
has to
can't
be some
really
limits.
stop me is the problem. I have ways.
I
mean-
know you do. You sneaky
Now-
son of a
yeah,
bitch.
Now you know my pain, Danny.
It's like,
Is
it's
that
like,
considered cheating?
Okay.
it's like, yeah, I designed this feature specifically because I figured, okay, somebody, probably Luke, is gonna think, oh, what if I climb the wall? Nope, the wall's climbing with you.
Yeah.
Okay.
You could go to space if you keep climbing.
Your wording is very particular.
How do you mean?
What if someone was climbing the wall? What if I wasn't climbing?
Oh
No,
no.
flying.
What?
What if no, not even flying?
Oh, like you're trying to fly over the wall.
No, I'm not even flying.
Please spare us. What?
It's like, what the hell are you doing?
The next 10
Don't put
minutes,
above it,
Luke
you
is
better have a roof.
He's saying it. He's saying it. He's saying it.
for the next 20 minutes. Luke is uncontrollably 20 feet in the air as he casts levitate.
What?
Through no physical action of his own, he is 20 feet in the air. I have not climbed, I am not flying, I am not actively remaining in the air.
He can't keep getting away with this.
Yes, I can!
Now,
It's like, yeah, here I'm thinking, I'll make a fun little maze. I'll even think up of ways to keep you from cheating, and then, oh, that's right, I have letter in this campaign.
Okay, what are we doing?
Okay, like, so are you just doing the levitating?
I am now 20 feet in the air, right?
Okay.
I'll attach a marker to myself.
oh my god.
That can't be right. Tell me that's against the rules.
I think the rules were designed specifically around him And even then, he found a way to go past them.
Okay, that's one way to do it.
Rules are but guidelines to Luke.
Indeed.
This is just Luke.
And now for the pièce de résistance. I need to wait till next turn.
All right.
But no, I use my 20 foot of climb speed to pull myself around. Oops. To, yeah, there.
Okay.
But now I have to wait till next turn, and then I will destroy this maze.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
And then somebody walks in with the spell magic.
Well, I mean, we're still doing this together, so that'd kind of get in the way of our teamwork, right?
Okay. Anyway, okay, so in that case, Thistle, you're up.
Okay. So dash action, but I'm going to use my once per long rest casting of Misty Step to teleport myself 30 feet. How do we? Just so you know, I have a trackpad, so I don't know how to stop. Like,
Yeah, that's fair. If you run
what
to
you're doing. I
here
don't know.
first, so I'm the red one. If you run to there first, that because you can only teleport to somewhere you can see, you can effectively Misty Step to there.
Yeah. So this will do that. So, like the opening of Shadow the Hedgehog, the video game, he blinks out of existence, gets to there, and then, well, I think that's, with dash, that's still 60 more feet, right?
I was actually suggesting that you go to there via manual walking, because you can actually make it all the way to there via teleport.
Yeah, okay, never mind. He does that instead. Okay. He... trying to think of the math here. So that's 50 feet, spent.
Well, the 30... No. The 30 feet doesn't count. You've only spent 20 feet of movement.
Yeah, you only spent 20 feet.
Because the 30 feet was from the Misty Step.
Yeah.
So how much movement does this one normally have?
30. 60 when he dashes.
So you'd have another 40 feet.
But first, let's see what's around him.
Yeah, okay. So I think he's just gonna go up. Up 15 feet, and then I don't know how to do the thing. Yeah, 15 feet here, and let's stop it 10 feet to the right.
10 feet to the right, so opposite of canvas.
Yeah.
All right. So.
Floor.
Yep, we'll just hit that this area here. So.
Oh, that's a corner.
Yeah, that's a corner.
This is a pocket.
Yep, just a sunflower.
Okay.
Also, Tessel, as you round the corner, you actually get a good view of what canvas looks like when they're hasted. Their hair is like they look like they're a fighter in a video game, like in like a side-scroller fighting game that's been sped up.
Okay.
The animation of their GIF is sped up.
Yeah. So Thistle turns around, and then promptly starts looking for another way through, and I'll end my turn.
Alright. Alrighty, Pacifico.
This is 25 feet of movement, so I still have 15 feet of my actual movement.
Okay.
So I will go 15 feet down.
Alright, so you can go as far as 10 feet, because there's a wall.
Okay, that's 10 feet.
There's probably a path right
what is to the right? I'll go 5 feet right with my movement. Because I'll still have 5 feet of that.
Alright.
And then, since my dash action is, what is further to? Can I see further to the right of me or no?
I mean, arguably, I would say, yeah, you can. You know, it's just again, the darkness is just more so for you, the players.
Okay, dash action to get another 40 feet of movement.
Okay,
So we're gonna start by going directly right as far as I can.
which would be yeah.
That's 30, and then 10 up.
And then 10 up.
Okay. Okay, that's a lead.
That's my turn.
Okay. M.
All right. So you said, so the walls are still 20 feet high, right?
Yeah. Yeah, but like I said, bear in mind, like, yeah, you try, like, climbing up over them and such, it's like, yeah, no, the wall goes with you.
So even Luke levitating. Does it climb with Luke levitating? Does MM notice this?
I would say considering that you're right next to him, I mean, I would say, yeah, you're
I'd
seeing what the
argue
hell's
you'd
going
still
on.
be able to. Yeah, I'd argue you'd be able to hear the vines like stretching as they climb up with him.
All right. If they're still climbing, you know what? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It is. Wait, I'm 20 feet. I'm gonna check something. Okay, so yeah, it's only 25 feet. Never mind. I'm just gonna go 30 feet. Nothing fancy, nothing special. She's just casually walking through the maze.
Okay, just a jaunt.
Alrighty, so, Canvas and Amy.
Alright. More Noom.
Noom.
So that's the first action.
Okay.
Canvas does canvas boost.
Then
Canvas hits the fucking race.
and then she's gonna go as far this way as she can.
So that would be up to here.
Alright, that's the second action used because she ran into a wall. And she's going to move, so once she gets to there. I'm limiting myself because otherwise this would just be the fastest way to do things, no matter what. I'm going to move 10 feet this way if I can.
You can.
It looks like a dead end. I see.
Yeah, that's another
She moved-
pocket.
She moves to 10 feet, looks around for a second. Is this a pocket?
Yeah, it's clearly a pocket.
Yeah. Then she
May
is
as well
going
reveal
to...
the pocket because we know it's a pocket now.
Yeah, you know what? If that's okay, let's clear that since it's pretty clear what it is.
And then otherwise she's going to move as far as she can this way then.
Okay, yeah, actually where you had the arrow, that 40 feet, that was as far as you can go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, so...
I can just hear the sonic sound effects here.
Would you be able to reveal this because we know it's a pocket?
Yeah, I can reveal that.
Yeah, I think I tried to ask that, but then roll 20 ate my words.
Okay.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Rip.
Alright.
I'm starting to think maybe we need to find a less powerful tabletop viewer.
Okay.
Anyway.
Alrighty.
And then, yeah, that's her turn.
Alrighty, Amy.
Dash.
I think we killed her.
Amy.
Nope, she moved.
Oh, we can't hear her. Oh, there we go.
Ah!
Okay. She was talking.
no.
She was just blipping hard.
DM. DM, if I may, I would like to make a wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
Okay.
Wait, you would like to make a wisdom save, or would like someone else make a wisdom save?
No, I would like to make a wisdom save.
No, this is a
There's a-
PTSD wisdom save.
Yeah.
We
That's
love
what this is.
PTSD.
Yeah, I thought she was
wisdom
casting a
saves.
spell on somebody to help.
This is okay. That's a 7. Amy's breathing is starting to get a little heavy.
Alrighty, Pacifico, you're next to her. Do you take notice of this?
I do. I'm still mad, but I'm not that mad.
I would like to point out you do know that Amy does not like getting lost. Alright, but that will do it for me.
Well, end your turn. Okay.
All right, Luke. What are you
All
doing?
right. Dirty little bastard. What are you doing?
There's no way you know the maze's full design. You're not gonna zip to the end, right? Right?
Who here knows Newton's third law?
What the fuck does that mean?
Every action has an equal and opposite reaction. I am fundamentally weightless
Okay.
due to levitate.
Okay.
I think I know where this is going.
I don't know
Going to
where it's
cast
going.
catapult on myself.
I knew it!
Oh god, he's gonna yeet himself.
Oh my god.
I asked this before, but I got no answer.
Oh boy!
Alright.
Are you gonna pinball yourself?
Okay. Considering I was trying to big this anti-cheat, but this is so fucking stupid, I'm going to allow it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh god.
I am weightless.
I mean, this is so fundamentally dumb, but
Thing is,
I'm gonna
make him take damage.
Oh, I'll take
know-
the damage from catapult.
Okay. I need to
Talk in Discord.
Click into Discord and then speak.
yeah, hi. How many bones is he gonna break? Because we did establish that Luke needs to break every single bone in his body while he's at strength 7.
When did
How
we
many
establish that?
What? We never established that.
When did we establish
You just
that?
want to be violent.
No, I think he said that like back in session 2.
I don't remember that.
No, whatever.
Nor do I. Anyway, yeah. So catapult will send me in a direction, like propelled in a direction for 90 feet,
Okay, where do you
And-
want to land?
90?
and then because I am fundamentally weightless when I'm at 20 feet, I will continue in that direction at speed.
Okay.
So
So what's the angle of your pinball, good sir?
I am going to send myself 90 feet, like 45 degrees up this way.
And then we just hear Luke go,
Okay. Oh, well, how convenient of you. You landed in a...
Oh no, I am not. You misunderstand. I'm still affected by levitate. I'm 20 feet in the air still.
How the fuck do you take fall damage in the air?
I don't.
No, he takes the damage from catapult because he definitely hits a wall at some point.
Because I get to that point.
He
that is the point where I reach 90 feet, right?
Uh-huh.
And then I continue in that direction while coming back down to 20 feet in height. So
I wish there
what's
was a-
further out that way?
Well, I mean,
yeah, they're gonna
you only
ping pong into a wall and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna end up. I mean, you're hitting the edge of the fucking map.
So
He
Luke
should
really
take.
is going-
He should take. He should take more than just the single catapult damage from. Honestly,
so-
3d8
Yeah.
damage, mind you.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
Catapult's
so you're
3d8 damage.
How many d8s
Oh,
of health
3d8?
do you have? Like 5 of them plus Constitution? It's fine. Just take 3d8.
I have 37 health.
It's fine.
it's fine.
We got a healer, it's fine.
Oh,
But yeah, so look, you all
We
hear
got a healer
behind
if we
you-
could get to where he is
Oh,
on the map.
Wait, hang on. What does Luke say?
You hear behind you as you see Luke catapulting across the fucking air.
Thistle will see the grayish beige streak in the air and go, what the f-?
I like the idea
And
that the
then-
walls of the maze try and stop it. Like, they're growing violently up after him.
You know what
And
would
Right.
suck?
Yeah,
first, the
but-
sound is
yeah,
gobbled as they move away. Like it gets warbled and stuff because it's moving away at such a speed. But then it gets really dulled because the maze like fills up to like 60 feet in the air trying to stop him.
Yeah.
How much of the path does this reveal to us? Because I feel like that's a pretty big,
I wouldn't say all that much because Luke is, flying at 90 feet.
Come
In
on,
6
reveal,
I just meant
reveal
more.
exactly like this
The
tiny
path I took.
sliver.
The
This
path
tiny
I
fucking
took.
sliver.
Oh my god.
Okay, hang on. Let me pull the polygon reveal.
did we just see?
Stop it.
Is that what they call yeeting?
Is
Yes.
this the ancient art of yeet?
Yes.
That's right. I am the projectile.
He yeeted himself.
The last
Positively yoded.
Gibbity toilet.
I am a
He does not say
fucking
that.
menace.
note to self: do not bring him to Eldrin again when we're building a catapult.
He is the catapult.
I need to build one. I'll throw myself at them. Also, from the D8, I take 11 damage, and I'll roll 2d6 because I slam into a wall.
Oh, good for you.
Oh no.
I take a total of
Luke?
20 damage. That's more than half of my health because I decided to do dumb shit.
Worth it.
Worth it.
So, okay, I'm guessing he didn't find the end then. Alright,
No.
alright.
Not yet.
Not
I
yet.
have
Build
another
again
direction to
next
launch
time.
myself next time.
Uh,
Oh, I also still have 20 feet of movement.
oh my god.
So I'm gonna drag myself out this way.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, out
yeah.
like that way if possible.
Yeah. Wall up.
Wall then, fucking yeah, 20 feet because I can only move myself 20 feet.
Okay, so.
Good. Then.
You know what, Luke? I put in the general chat. That's a GIF that perfectly describes you.
This is me.
No. Luke. You're that one, the first Vine I posted of your fucking face.
Hey
on the
guys.
car.
Sorry. Hey guys, remember when we were saying that Luke should be the Baron for every single season? I think
He's the Baron of the maze.
I think his
the
title's
Baron
gonna
of
get exceedingly
Spring.
long. No, the Baron
No.
of the Maze, the Baron of the Maze. I like that. The Baron of the Maze.
No. I think spring makes perfect sense because it's not just the season. It's like he literally
Oh, like the
sprang.
metal spring. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Anywho. Okay, well that end your turn, Luke.
For the love of God, does it end your turn?
Yes, for now.
I was
Yes.
waiting for the
But first, I've got 20 more feet. No!
The real question is, has spring sprung?
I can't do another 20 more feet of movement because I used my
Okay.
action to cast catapult.
All right, my turn.
Alright, yeah, Thistle, you go.
Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. I'm part of this too. I kind of had a stroke after seeing that. I don't know how to do the. So I'm gonna use the dash action to get around this. How do I?
Okay,
Where would that take
you
me?
bibbity bobbity bibbity bam. 60 feet. There you go.
Just in front of Amy. Okay. So
Yeah.
I think at this point he'll see that Amy's freaking out a bit, and he'll look and say to her, just simply, "Hey, you okay? Time for that later."
I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
Yeah. Just remember to breathe. And I'll end my turn.
Alrighty. Let's see we go.
If I was a sorcerer, I could do that in one turn, by the way.
Of course. it would.
Pacifico is going to be a little bit sacrificial here. He's going to use his action to pick up Amy.
Oh.
Oh.
Ah! It's you. Okay.
Alright, I will not resist.
All right. 10 feet up.
Alright.
5 feet over, and then 5 feet forward.
Now it's perfect. Sorry.
Alright.
This also takes Amy, I
Okay, I need to
assume,
put this
with
in my
him.
note.
Yeah,
Yeah, hold on, let me just...
which is why I would only have 20 feet of movement, and thus have to end my turn there.
Okay. Alrighty. So, Yam Yam.
I'm gonna use my daily Misty Step
Okay.
to move 30 feet here.
Okay.
Oh, yours is daily too.
Yeah. 15, 20, 30. End turn. He is still just walking.
Okay, she's just taking the enjoying the stroll.
Yes.
Alrighty. So,
You see how quick that turn was?
You know.
Luke?
Yeah. Yeah, it's just so simple. Boom, boom, done.
Alrighty. So Amy and Canvas.
Fanatics.
I am just being the carried.
Alright. So you're gonna forego your turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Alright then.
I think that's fair.
Okay.
Unless I could do something cute.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry.
No, no problem. Your turn.
Canvas, Luke is breaking
Oh,
the
cool.
game.
No, I was there for breaking again, don't I? But there's
There's
a
no
wall
news
there.
here.
So can I see the just the room around me? Like, is there a wall here? Like,
I'd say that's fair.
yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
Wait.
Left hand to the wall. I'm gonna keep trying to follow this wall.
This is a corner
Go
too. We need to
down.
go down.
Yeah, it's probably down and around up to where Luke is.
Fucking Luke.
Wait,
Wait, what?
wait, I think
You
I
can
could
break
break
the
the
game
game too.
How?
Yes. Okay, hold on, I need to remind myself of something. Oh, cool. Hey, Thistle, you're about to hate me here in a second.
Wait, what? Why?
I'm gonna use Mage Hand to grab you and move you 30 feet forward.
Didn't I tell you what would happen the next time you tried to grab Thistle? He doesn't let you.
Okay, never mind.
He
Never
doesn't
mind
let
then.
you. Like, he sees you about to cast a spell, and he just cocks his rifle.
Also,
Like, try me.
I don't think Mage Hand.
Huh?
Isn't it Canvas's turn right now?
It's
Yeah,
alright.
what- Amy's turn is at the same time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But she, said that she was gonna forgo her turn until she realized that.
Yeah, I'm gonna go on it for a
Um,
moment.
I want to follow this wall that's to Canvas's left, well, technically right
Okay.
from bird's eye view. But I'm going to
Alright.
follow that, and if it stops, I'm going to turn around it and follow it.
All right. Well, yeah, and yep, sure enough, there.
How far does it go this way?
All right. It goes. Yeah.
Nyong. As far as she can go this way, then.
Nyong.
Alright. So she goes. Nyong, nyong, nyong.
Gotta go fast.
Alright, first turn. Well, she's gonna continue going up here.
Okay.
Meanwhile,
hand on the
Luke is
left
just looking.
wall. Does it take a turn here?
Yes, it does.
Alright, she's going to continue following it this way.
All
I
right.
imagine
how,
this way because it seems to.
Yeah, just like how far out are you going?
So she keeps her hand to this wall and is following it along this way.
All right. Okay. So, for this area, I will actually go on ahead and open up, 'cause, yeah, this is a pretty big area that you see here.
Alright.
So I'll go on ahead and open that up.
I'm not going to circle around the entirety of this tree.
Yeah, no, you don't
But I
need.
will-
No, you don't. Yeah, you don't need to.
Is this a
that
wall
being-
up here? It's a little bit hard to see because of where the
Yeah, I think there's a wall.
yeah,
lens of fog is.
yeah, that is a wall. That being said, I want you to make a investigation check.
Investigation. All right.
Investigation. I'm good at that.
All right. Go.
Wait, we got a thing from the exam for this, didn't we?
You're gonna use it?
Yes, we did.
Yeah.
You can use your student die for it.
I'm gonna use it. All right, total of 25.
Alrighty then. Perfect. So, as you go around, you take the side of like this massive cherry tree, just kind of sitting in the middle of this maze, and you notice, poking out of the exposed roots, there is you pick up, and I will send you the info. You pick up a staff of flowers.
Staff of flowers. Nice.
I am actually familiar with this magic item.
Yeah.
Staff of flower.
There, I will send that to you personally. I'll at least send you the link to it. Because for whatever reason, like my computer, probably because I got so much shit opening, it doesn't want me to copy and paste it. But it's basically it's like a regular weapon staff. However, it has 10 charges, and you can use the charge to create a harmless and non-magical flower, be it on the staff or someplace nearby, like 5 feet from you. And like the staff regains 1d6 plus 4 of the charges daily.
Oh.
You know, and then it says if you expend the last charge, you roll a d20. If you roll a 1, the staff turns into flower petals and is lost forever. So, yep, you can create flowers now.
I don't suppose you would be willing to get part with that.
She might. We will see.
Yeah. Let's get to the end of the maze first.
I'll note down 1 staff of flower.
That's a fun reward. I mean, I don't think it has any combat applications unless it does, but it's nice.
I'm gonna druidcraft a flower while I hold it in someone's mouth.
Yeah, I mean, it's like it has the same
shit.
property. It has the same properties as a regular staff, so you can technically use this as a weapon.
Oh yeah, that's true.
It's just it's just you just get the added bonus of pop. I make a harmless flower.
I am proficient with a quarterstaff, so like that's fun. So I guess Canvas looks around here for a second, and I mean, did I spend an action on looking around or not?
I would say yeah, probably. I would say, I mean, like that. Yeah, I would say maybe that could take an action. You know. 'Cause
Yeah, we'll
it's-
say that takes an action, just so I don't go
yeah.
too far. Fine.
Yeah, just because it's investigation.
I had one more. Someone here is nearby, like through the wall. Oh, cool stuff.
Lucky.
Oh, you know what? I spent my action casting Druid.
Okay.
Yeah,
Alright,
I create a little flower here with the star.
Okay.
That's my turn.
All right.
I find it ironic.
Okay, and then Amy, you said you were foregoing your turn.
Yeah, because I'm just being held by Pacifico.
Not to mention,
unless I'm allowed to.
Alrighty. Okay, Luke. What are you doing now?
Oh boy, here we go again!
You know, the worst part is...
No.
Canvas is also scouting for Luke as to where to launch himself.
First and foremost, he's gonna pull himself 20 feet this way.
Oh, perfect. That's like.
So yeah, up here.
Yeah, that's pretty much right the corner wall right there.
Alright, let's do this.
Oh jeez, don't die.
I won't die, but I may not survive this.
That's what I mean.
No, I won't die.
I'll just be unconscious.
I'll be unconscious, it'll be fine.
I know.
Here we go again. Another 90 feet. Here we go again.
Jesus Christ.
Son of a bitch.
That's right.
Yeah,
He's casting the spell again. Catapult. Here we fucking go.
Let's go gambling.
Oh my
Let's go
God.
gambling.
I never.
Alright, so
This is where the spell stops propelling me. If there is no wall in my way, I continue in that direction.
there is a wall and a giant mushroom. in the way.
mushroom. Oh, does he get stuck in the mushroom?
That's his choice. Do you want to get stuck in the wall or stuck in the mushroom?
Probably the mushroom. It will deal less impact damage.
Okay.
And then just spores fly everywhere.
He did it again.
He did it again, the mad lad.
Did he survive the second one?
We will see.
Yeah, let's.
Yeah, make your damage roll.
Let's see how much damage you receive on
Max,
yourself.
max.
Salmon Max?
I swear,
Oh, yeah.
if we find him unconscious,
I
Then you can
survive with 3 health left.
Oh my god!
As the rest of you hear once again the maniacal screaming of a madman as he flees
And then a suddenly
himself.
muted maniacal screaming because you land in a mushroom, which are notably good at stopping sound.
Yes,
Yeah.
it really would be a.
I can't
I'm
stop
gonna have
winning.
to do a lot.
I can't stop
gonna do
winning.
I'm gonna have to do a lot of healing on him, aren't I?
I have my own healing spells. It's
Yep.
fine. The best part is
All right.
part about this is I maintain concentration on levitate.
Oh.
So I'm still floating 20 feet off the ground.
Why do we keep inviting this guy?
Okay.
I would
are we
not
done?
recommend flinging yourself again.
No, that would actually kill me. 3d8 plus 2d6 damage is painful.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
You done?
Anything else, Luke?
Are we allowing potions as like healing potions as bonus actions, or are they full actions?
Jack, did we?
Because I'm pretty sure no one can agree what to do.
I know. Let me check the rules real quick. Initiative, oh, I don't think I actually. I don't think I clarified in here, like under the game rules and such. I need to do that. So, yeah. How have we been doing this in our other campaigns?
I'll pull up the homebrew thing. And it's loading for me.
Yeah, because I don't want to deviate too far from how we've normally been doing it if we don't have to.
Okay, you guys probably like that roll. I think we typed it. Somewhere.
Okay, I found it. Drinking a potion in combat. You can drink a potion and gain half of its benefits as a bonus action.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, let me just make that note. Okay then. That technically we're just going by initiative order just for that doesn't necessarily mean we're in combat. So I mean, would that necessarily count for a bonus action? Like, did we specifically? Yeah, did we specifically say that?
Because it only mentions that it specifies that in combat.
Okay. Yeah, because I know we're using the initiative, but that's just so I wanted to give you guys turns to go through the maze. So it's not necessarily combat. So I will say, so in this regard, then I will say, yeah, using a healing potion will use an action.
Okay, so I'm better off waiting and just healing myself naturally. All right, that's the end of my turn.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, Thistle.
I will cause more problems later down the line.
Not much I can really do here. I will dash 60 feet to, well, as close as I can get to canvas. I guess.
Alright, so yeah, just maneuver your way around.
Yeah, because I can't do the ruler thing. I genuinely don't know how you guys do it.
I think you right-click and then you move the
It's not possible on a trackpad. I've tried.
Yeah, I have a trackpad. It won't let me do it.
Okay.
Yeah, don't worry. There's a reason why I play this on my PC.
Yeah.
Because if I try
anyway,
and do it on my laptop,
yeah,
I have a fit.
Yep. Yep. Turn over.
Okay. Pacifico.
Okay. Like, the thing is, I can now both do my dash and my regular movement, but they're halved because I'm carrying Amy.
Okay.
So I only get here.
Alright, so just behind me.
Yep.
Alright. Alrighty. Okay, anything else?
That's all I can do.
Alrighty. M.
Done.
Yeah. Yeah, let's speed this along.
Okay. Alrighty, Canvas.
Alright. Nyum.
I see where you're going, so Nyum away.
Alright, is this a dead end or is
Yeah,
this?
yeah,
going
yeah,
to the-
what-
Okay,
yeah.
cool.
There we go, yeah.
So I go to there on that first move.
I think I see where you need to go next.
Is that okay? Cool. Nyong. As far as I can this way, and that'll be the end of that move.
Yep, that's pretty much
Cool. To the end of there.
where you could go.
Almost the wall.
And final move. Let's keep this moving like that. Go around here. Is this a dead end or is it a wall?
Oh, yeah,
Okay,
it's
cool.
like corner of a wall.
Alright, so I'll go around here. 5, 10, 15, 20. Can I keep going to the left here?
For how far?
Well, let's say the rest of my movement. Let's just straight shot straight that way. Which is like
That's what
40
I
feet.
Okay, yeah, because there is a wall here.
Cool.
And a little
He
bit of a
stops here.
sunflower.
Yeah, there's wall by a sunflower.
Nice.
Would you say it's a wallflower?
But I'm
God damn it.
Aw.
Bad. Bad.
Don't care.
Yeah, that's my turn. Kerchoo.
Somebody's got to make dad jokes around here.
Okay, Amy.
I have a funny, and it does involve a cantrip.
Okay.
I would like to cast. Hold on, as soon as my thing loads. I would like to cast thermology or
Thaumaturgy?
What?
Yeah, and basically boom out my voice, going like, "Luke, you bad lad! What the heck are you doing?" Ow! Sorry, Pacifico.
Canvas is just suddenly on alert.
Inside voice. Shit.
We just saw him.
Yeah?
Bad lad.
I hate you guys so much.
I'm sure.
Like right now, Pacifico hates all of you.
Why me?
Wow.
What did I do?
Association.
Okay, Rahadin.
Okay, so will that end your turn, Amy?
Yeah, and she's just... Actually, before I do end my turn... Alrighty, Amy's currently fine, because she's with good company.
Okay. Alrighty, in that case, alright, Luke.
Oh, wisdom save. I was okay.
Alright, so, Luke just lowers himself to the ground because he could just do that as a free action while having levitate active. And he takes his action to cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I forgot you had that.
On himself, healing 11, 14, healing 14 damage. And then he just spends 30 feet of movement going in this direction because he's on the ground now.
Okay, I'm just imagining him scurrying away like.
Alright, so, which direction?
Oh, right, I'm gonna
Yeah, I need
use
arrows.
the ruler. Do-do-do-do.
Alrighty, so
I
that...
feel like Luke would be just as well suited to being a literal fucking goblin.
Yeah, are we sure he's not just a goblin in a Mopok suit?
Look. I love magic in this game so much I am willing to experiment and figure out what shit is technically legal.
Technically.
You need to play an Arcanist in
I'm
Pathfinder
going
next
to.
time.
Loki's one.
Right, yes.
I think that'll be... You know what? Actually.
Oh no.
Oh, yes.
Oh, wait, there's more.
What?
Eldritch Cannon onto my arm.
Eh?
5 plus that temporary health. 8 temporary health.
You're gonna catapult yourself next turn, aren't you?
I can't stop waiting.
What?
I mean, we're nearly at the end at least.
Well, he's nearly at the end.
I mean, if one of us makes it there, by virtue, we all make it there. It's a team effort.
Yeah, that's why. Especially
Whether
with
we
how
like
late,
it or not.
Yeah, especially with how late this is. It's like, yeah, as soon as one of you hits the exit, that's it. Base done.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so will that
Yeah, that's
will
my
that be
turn.
the new- Okay. Alrighty, Thistle, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna do something. Thistle kind of... He was so impressed with how efficiently Canvas was moving, how efficiently Pacifica was moving, you know, despite his growing frustrations with us. And Luke's sheer skullduggery with his knowledge of spellcasting, that he's just gonna find the nearest place to sit down and chill until one of them reaches the end. He's forfeiting the maze.
Okay. Alright, so alright, so I guess that's your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, Pacifico.
All right. Two. That's 20 feet, and then that's another 20 feet. Voila.
Everyone else
Alright, I
in
think
turn is
that's it.
like, let me move some feet, let me move some feet. Luke, watch this Yu-Gi-Oh play.
And Canvas, Sonic the Hedgehog. Insert live and learn here.
Of course, the 2 Quandrix kids.
I'm gonna
Look,
go.
life is all about equations, and it seems I've solved this one.
I'm gonna.
Candace is also doing a proven strategy, holding her left hand to the wall.
It's like
and
Yeah, no.
tracing to the end.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the
Alright.
answer to the answer to this maze is crackhead energy.
Apparently.
I'm gonna go ahead. I'm just gonna. This MM's gonna see Thistle kind of give up and just grab him.
He looks at you and he consents.
Okay,
like,
when I say
"Go for it."
grab, it's more. It's not like.
Hold gently like hamburger.
She's just gonna put. She's just gonna put him on like her shoulder.
Hold gently like what?
No.
A hamburger.
Oh, no.
Thistle
Prepare to
hamburger.
consume.
Thistle
Don't
hamburger.
eat me!
On an,
I taste bad!
It's like, on an everything bun.
No.
Oh no, there's four in this one.
MM's just doing it just because like I'm not No, you're not giving up that easily.
Yeah, don't worry, I'm not giving up. I'm just look at them.
Okay.
What's a
Alrighty, so-
hamburger?
I didn't say hamburger out loud. I was speaking it.
Alright,
I was speaking
anyway,
as this. Okay.
anywho, alrighty, so Canvas.
Yes, God damn it. I see what you put in chat.
Alright.
All right, Sonic.
She is going to continue following the wall that she's been following, which is the left wall.
Okay. Alright, so
See if she can go here.
Survivor contestant Ty used this in a maze challenge where they were blindfolded and like won incredibly easily to the point where they had to like fuck with the edit to make it look closer.
I accidentally
Wow,
didn't hit a wall.
That's silly.
Alright, I go to there. What do I
You
see?
need to put a box sound effect. Oh, hang on. Let me find one.
There's one.
Oh, never mind.
Alright. I wish I knew what I could see, but... and to the left wall. So I'm going this way. If I can.
So this is just an.
Yeah, you can.
Cool. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Keep moving in this way.
Alright.
Just a guess. So the ending is either where Candace is going or Luke is going. Either way, one of our Aussie friends is gonna finish this.
Alright.
Because they come from a land from down under.
Okay.
Except Luke is going over the land.
Reveal.
I come from a land over.
Game.
Rebellious.
That's where I'm like, yeah, game. Come on, reveal. Thank you.
Alright, I step to there. Is this a dead end?
Show me your true form.
There's a wall up there. You can technically go north.
And then I'm gonna go north,
How far?
following the wall. Because I've hit this edge, it's kind of just as far as I can.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the strategy and the way that I've been limiting myself runs into problems when I hit the left wall of the map.
Gotcha.
Because I essentially just follow it until I hit a wall and then turn with it. I don't allow myself to do that if I direct hit a wall. So I'm just going until I hit a wall.
Okay.
North.
Going north until you hit a wall. So going north would be yeah.
Jesus.
Okay.
I get to there.
Alrighty. So that being
That's
said,
it.
so, okay. Okay. So that being, yeah. So, okay. I need you to roll me a d6.
D6.
All right.
Jesus, we're giving all the rewards. Or. Sorry,
Don't worry,
guys.
I'm gonna share them. 4.
You said a 4?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. So, as you go and take a rest in those chairs, you look down and you see a red rose that is on fire, but it doesn't burn away.
Ooh.
And I will send you the information for the chromatic rose.
Oh.
Ooh.
Chromatic rose.
Yeah. That's specifically you have the red rose, so it affects fire magic.
Oh.
Noted. Is this what I think it is?
It's like I believe this is an item from Wild Beyond the Witchlight, I believe.
Yeah.
Nice. Good module.
Yeah, the reason why I say I wonder what it is because, yeah, I've seen this come up before. In a different online D&D game.
Alright. So that'll end your turn. So,
yep.
Okay, Amy?
Alright, unfortunately I can't move, so, but it is time to make the wisdom save again. Uh-oh. That will be a nat 1.
Oh boy.
What happened?
So... Oh good, Pacifica's back. Amy's hands start to tremble. Her panting turns into full-on panting, and her heart is racing.
Uh-oh.
Alright.
So, yeah.
You pretty much having a panic attack here, that's pretty much gonna forego your roll.
Yep.
Okay. Alright. Crackhead
Luke,
energy.
help us finish this.
Alright, crackhead energy, you're up.
Oh, is it my turn?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I'm pretty sure we all know what's about to happen.
Yep.
Yeah, just skip to what you're doing.
Luke pops up to 20 feet and launches himself again. 90 feet, that away.
Alrighty.
Oh,
So
boy.
yeah. Alright, so I think suffice it to say, Luke, you've launched yourself out of the maze.
Out of the maze?
Out of the maze.
He found
That's
Is it
the
the end or is it?
He found the end!
He found the end.
Anyway!
I can't stop winning.
Well,
Now, the rest of the
Spring Baron, there
people
you
who
go.
were at the Spring Festival now can see Luke rocketing out of the maze, laughing like a goddamn lunatic.
He's like, yeah, just like
And-
laughing, like landing, like, you know, I can see like some people, like, well, here, just for funsies, I will show off the maze in its entirety.
oh nice.
So, yeah, so now you can see the method to my madness.
And Grayson and Quinn follow us all out.
Alright,
Just
so yeah,
panting.
Okay, so it's more, wrong tool. So it's more like, you guys are now coming through, the exit here. And then, Luke.
Thank you.
Luke just appears here and arrives over like
Yeah.
here.
Luke,
And he's
Luke
just
like lands.
still
Luke
careening.
just lands beyond.
Now the question is, has Luke charmed Shivadri enough that Shivadri sees Luke going by and then flies up to follow them?
Yeah, she'll like she would easily run over to be like, oh no, what happened? So she would go to run and check up on him, and
He gets up and is unreasonably none the worse for wear.
it's just like, are you okay? What happened?
I showed the maze who was really in charge.
Wait, Luke, you have to say this. Check general.
I did it for the team.
I did it for the team, and I appear to not be able to stop winning. I'm fine.
Yeah.
That crazy bastard.
Yeah, it's like, meanwhile, Grayson off in the corner, he's just like, and he's still alive.
I heard
Grayson.
that. Of course, I'm still
Grayson-
alive.
Yeah, Grayson is like that one guy in that one movie where it's like, he is risen, baby girl. Fuck.
So, yeah. Does Pacifico put Amy down?
He'll probably put Amy down. Still put a. Yeah, he'll put Amy down.
All right. She is shaking, and she says, "I'm sorry, Pacifico. I'm so sorry." Runs over to Grayson, apologizing profusely, and then just takes off running.
She's just flat out gone.
Okay, it's like, first Grayson is just grumbling about Luke, and then Amy does, apologize and just takes off. Yeah, he's just like, what the hell is going on?
Fear mazes. Getting lost.
It's like Pacifico will walk over. It's like she has a fear of getting lost. Had a panic attack in the maze.
Well, then why did she put herself in that situation in the first place if she knew she was gonna be scared?
That's actually a fair point.
She did it for Pacifico. To apologize.
I'll point it. She did it to apologize to Pacifico.
Pacifico would look back at hearing that explanation. It's like, how does putting herself in that situation apologize to me? Like, she did apologize while we were in there, but it had nothing to do with her being in the main.
Frantic panic mind.
Okay, I guess we're done here. And Thistle will look up at MM and sort of like look away a little bit, like he's having trouble maintaining eye contact with her, and saying, "You can let go of me now."
MM had put her. Sorry. My mind was going faster than my.
It's okay.
No. No.
Yeah, from the top.
MM after grabbing him initially, he put him on her shoulder, so she already let go, like in the maze.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. So Thistle will fly off her shoulder and says, "Thanks. Well, that could have gone better."
That was fun. Except for with what happened with Amy.
Yeah. Hopefully they'll sort things out eventually.
Canvas goes to run after Amy to make sure she's okay, but proceeds to very immediately forget that she had a concentration on haste.
Oh boy.
And face plants in the dirt for a second, and is just lying there for a moment.
Oh.
Watch your step.
I'm gonna help Canvas back up. I think during this time she'll notice the items that Canvas picked up, particularly the staff of roses, staff of flowers.
Flowers, yeah. She's just kind of tucked it into the backstrap of her clothes. Wow.
Did you find that? Did you find that in the maze?
Yeah, that and this. I'm gonna keep this on me. She holds the little flaming flower that's in her hand. I'm gonna keep this on me in case we run into more walls of fire. Yeah, I got this. And she pulls out the staff and she taps it on the ground, and right underneath it, a flower starts to spring up. Pretty interesting. I don't know if it necessarily suits me, especially with my ability to do this. She tucks the flower that she had in her other hand into her shirt and just kind of reaches down and touches the ground with her left hand, and life crafts a little metallic flower.
I see. If it's not gonna suit you, this is gonna sound embarrassing to ask. Might
you the star? Mightn't I the gristle? Sure.
Thank you.
She hands across the staff of flowers and keeps a chromatic flower out because she, while not necessarily having a phobia of it, is still now vaguely afraid and cautious of fire.
Okay, thank you. If there's any way I can help, by the way.
With what? You mean with the ill-fated omen? Something in return for me giving you that, or?
Yes.
Makes sense. Not really. I guess you owe me one.
Did we go find Amy, or?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I think it's best if MM and I stay back for now. We're probably the last two she wants to see right now.
Right. Okay. I'll I'll follow. I'll probably grab Quinn on the way. Friendly face and all.
Hold on.
But huh?
I don't know if I can talk to her right now.
It's okay, Pacifico. You guys are kind of at odds right now. It's fine.
Canvas.
You don't need to go and comfort someone that you don't want to talk to in the first place.
And before Canvas leaves, Thistle will call her Canvas. You better screw her head back on, and I mean tightly.
I'm gonna
She's getting
try.
reckless.
Yeah. The panic and the tears are probably a bit much. You know what, I might not grab Quinn. Yeah. This is fine. And Canvas is going to walk off in the direction that Amy went.
Okay. Alrighty, and okay. Just I think as far as looking at the time and such, you know, I think we will actually call the session here tonight. So we will pick up with Amy at the beginning of the next session.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's running pretty late. Really fun session though.
I hope you had fun with some of the festivities.
Absolutely, yeah.
And
Well, I
meeting
know,
Luke at
you
the end of the
mad
maze was in
lad.
fact Hoopa.
There we go. That's how we Hoopa properly. Fucking Hoopa!
You fucking
Sorry,
mad
I need
lad.
to.
Insert Dragon Ball Z sound effects here. we need to do a version where you just actually do a power scream.
Alrighty.
Anyway.
I might need to pre-record that if we do that, because Jesus Christ.
Yeah, please pre-record it.
Thank you for bearing witness to yet more bullshit.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I was here for more bullshit. It was real fun.
It's like, yes, it's like, I'm sure, like, after everything that you and Beans have been going through with the power outages and such, you just needed that crackhead energy.
Yeah.
Tune in next time when I launch myself into low Earth orbit.
Imagine if our campaign led us to space. That would be appropriate. Only we all get catapulted.
I need art of Luke just flying over the maze, just screaming, "I can't stop winning!"
I can't stop winning!
A summary
What's happening
of
this weekend?
Yes, on the 7th we return to not Ravnica technically. We return to Valor's Reach for Ravnica Trail of Dragons, where the big wrestling card is about to begin.
Yay!
And then on the 17th, we're going to be back here for Strixhaven. We're going to find out what is going on with Amy. And then on the 21st of September, we will be going back to Barovia for more Curse of Strahd.
Yeah, DM'd by me. And
hopefully I get to join that fucking session.
Yeah.
Hopefully I get to join as well.
Yeah, hopefully everybody gets to join the session, but because that will be our last relaxation session. It's gonna be our last RP session, and our heroes will finally be rested and ready to take on Strahd and whatever monstrosities lay in wait.
Yes. Alright, but in the meantime, hope you all enjoyed the session tonight, and we will see you, hopefully, this Saturday.